And we are live.
Hello.
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 Oh,
Huh?
making sure all the cameras are working correctly. And by that means, I put it in the right spot. I'm notorious for doing that.
Outside.
But it looks like everybody's in the right place.
Okay.
Apparently, it's our affiliate anniversary.
Apparently.
Woohoo.
I didn't even know this is when we got affiliate. To be fair, I don't keep track of these things. I'm just here. I'm just here to roll dice and kill players. I mean, what?
And I'm just here to roll dice and deflect that death onto other players.
Or summon it even faster.
Or often that, yes.
Pressing the button.
Somebody's got to press the button.
This is true. I can always count on Fox to press the button.
The button was made to be pressed. It would be a shame if somebody didn't do it.
Right? Oh, but how are all of you?
Waiting for this caffeine to kick in.
I just got my caffeine.
Yep.
Decided to freshen up a little bit. We're good to go.
Somehow I didn't get caffeine ready, and that is a mistake. It's fine. It's not that serious.
So what I'm hearing is when we go on break, you're just going to make like a large thing of gamer subs.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, so the last time we were together, a strange dragon that you had just come across flew away with Zavira's body. Said that she would excuse me. Said that she needed to take an observation around the island, and she would, bring your friend back when she was done. Flew up off into the ceiling, and pretty much dissipated through the cracks of the foundation and let themselves out of the manor. While the rest of you decided that it was going to be a grab bag situation as you just started shoveling everything that wasn't bolted down into your bags of holding. While the crime spree was going on, a couple of you, speaking of that, I forgot to tell you, Cass, that you have a raccoon item waiting for you.
That's right.
I forgot that because everybody got a raccoon item from a donation from Mall. So,
Thank you, boss.
I'll get to you in a moment once you get back in control of your character. But Maul's got a staff that let her turn into a giant raven. Allows her to still talk and communicate with everybody, and she made off with Snake Chloe into the rafters of the manor, where they were able to witness a couple individuals coming into the house itself. A rather striking and tall female elf, accompanied by a little old lady. That you
Can't trust any old ladies.
that both of you saw was transformed from an ogre into a little old lady. A bit of a conversation happened as they were upstairs looking for the mayor. A couple of you decided it was time for it to leave the establishment, but you were cut off by a familiar face to some of you, as this world's version of Gaius sort of manifested in front of you and started holding a conversation, trying to and figure out who you were and what you were up to. And this led into Belindra coming down, having a conversation with you, sort of pining over Vanica, being a rare species and a dryad. She was just completely enamored with her. The old lady came down with a reanimated body of the mayor of Silverkeep, being led by a chain. Fearing for the worst, that he was about to out you all, Snake Chloe used one of her charges to open up a portal underneath him to the elemental plane of air, which then not only whisked him away, but whisked the body of the old lady away as well, as she was holding the chain.
Where did Grandma go?
Yep. Grandma got thrown into the elemental plane of the fan.
Oops.
That's actually pretty accurate for a plane of air.
Yeah, the elemental plane of air, if you get thrown in there, it's pretty much you're hitting one of those like giant industrial fans going at full speed.
I was gonna say it's like the indoor skydiving where it's just
but
God.
the fan just went and reversed and sucked you down. But yeah, so with that taken care of, a bit of a fight happened. Not much, as you fought two interesting looking spiders. And the elven woman made off by casting a teleportation spell. Or I'm sorry, not teleportation, but a dimension door. Get away. Given the information that you had, it was safe to assume that she was the contact that Zen had heard of after burning the cinder paper. You gained a little bit of information that she was looking for a way into the walls of the establishment, as Gaius paid you a visit back at camp. Not the walls of the establishment, but the walls of Roskin's Folly. As much as he tried to convince you that he's not a bad guy and he's just technically, working because somebody paid him, you all kind of yelled at him, but then again, he sort of interrupted your group bath. So
yeah, that's a no.
Yeah, we were about to scrub each other down, and look what happened.
Guy is just
And
blocking
we
all
all
the
just
fun.
got sad instead.
Yep.
What?
We did not have a good time after that.
No,
No, it's sad.
it was sad hours for a while, but afterwards, the next day, you all began to take count of the items, and by you all, I mean you made not Beauregard, but Belvedere do it. As he began to sift through your bags of holding, taking out all of the items that you pretty much Roomba'd out of the manor. And said that he would begin to divide them up. All of you began to take in your new house, as Brutus informed you that the house itself had been completed. It was very bare bones. Everyone had a room. Everyone has a bed, end table, everything like that. There's no decoration in the house whatsoever. Just now, it is still technically under construction, but it's in a livable state. Brutus lets you know that they would begin working on the extra rooms or the attachments that you of the list that you gave him, but it's going to take some time. And the question was raised about what to do with the lighthouse, but he said that he would have to wait for the lady of the state to return, seeing as how it is technically owned by Saphira. What happens to the lighthouse is completely up to her. And as we left off, and as where we were picking up today, that enormous crystalline dragon has returned. And as you all walked out into the small courtyard that you have, the dragon lands very gracefully for something its size. looks at you all over for a moment, bows its head down, and then it just, in a sort of burst of like emerald smoke, is gone, and the is now replaced by Zafira, who is still wearing that glove. At this point in time, I'm going to ask every one of you, except for Cass, to mute your sound on Discord.
Oh,
He's like, shut up, bitches.
Just give us a thumbs up when we can unmute.
Yep, mute your headsets, not your microphones. So, the reason I'm having them mute everything is because I'm going to describe what you saw through the eyes of the dragon as it was flying over the continent. This is information that you can share with them if you want, or you could keep it completely to yourself. But you were on a ride. You went everywhere around the continent. You saw all of the locations that are available to you here on the continent. You also went over a desert far to the north, seemingly having a couple settlements, not too many. You probably counted about 3 that were technically flourishing. One was
So
on the process of being rebuilt.
okay. In the north, that means like
The desert.
the desert. Okay.
Yeah, the desert
that
that part 1 took
was
place in.
original. Yeah. Okay.
But as you were flying over, you did make a very in-depth. Okay, you are on the map. Good. I'm going to take everyone to a map too here. You did fly down here to Ferrisport.
Ferris. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Very heavily corrupted area, like extremely corrupted. You saw creatures and constructs that seemingly were birthed from just this corruption that is plaguing the land. Though the dragon itself seemingly unaffected by the corruption whatsoever. The corruption almost sort of fled from her as she moved through, as like that thick purplish haze that sometimes like encapsulates these heavier corrupted areas was just spreading away from her. And you were able to get a fair look into what used to be a capital city here on the continent of Ferrisport, a very, at one point in time, prominent and bustling port town. What caught your eye, though, was this enormous husk of this spider-like creature that had what looked to be a dagger jammed into the top of its head. The husk of this creature, though, was hollowed out and built into a monument. Sensing your confusion, the dragon informed you that this was the remnants of the body of an old god known as the Trot, who hundreds of years ago attempted to launch a campaign to begin to overtake the world again and claim it as his own, but he was stopped by a group of adventurers. He is now, afterwards, they couldn't really do much with his body, as the dagger in his head was the only thing that was keeping him sealed. So, doing what most humanoids did, they hollowed out the inside of this husk and they turned it into a memorial for those who had fallen and towards the heroes who had fought against the Trot. Happy that he is still, in a sealed state and not really a threat, she flew out, diving into the sea below you. And you could see that down in underneath the waves, this continent is filled with undersea caverns. Beautiful gem formations sort of jut out from all around the sea border of this place. Though you did catch eye of the corruption seeping underwater as well. Undersea horrors seemingly birthed from coming in contact with it, giving you a sense of knowing as to why not many ships come in to your continent anymore, because of these behemoths that are under the waves that can seemingly crush a ship in a single thought. Flying around the entirety, or I should say swimming around the entirety of the continent, just taking note of everything underneath it, you finally came back up and you began to soar over Roskin's Folly. Even she didn't bother risking going any lower, seemingly not afraid but cautious of the corruption that was emanating from this place, as she would only buzz technically the skyline where the corruption did not reach. Below, what you saw was a field of horror, corruption, monstrosities, arcane storms, shifting landscapes, nothing seemingly holding its designated look. One moment you looked at a corrupted grassland, and then it would change into a lake, and then it would change into a swamp or a small rocky formation. This storms of chaos seemingly tearing through the land, changing it as it went by. And then you saw the academy flowing with corrupted individuals sort of wandering its streets, going in and out of rooms, going in and out of buildings, seemingly a higher function than what you have seen other corrupted individuals sort of display when you have, in the rare occurrences that you have encountered them. Almost seemingly keeping a vast amount of their intelligence, as they appeared to be working, they appeared to be conversing with one another, almost as if they had their own little society inside this academy. Though they were definitely corrupted, they were definitely misshapen. Just something was giving them the ability of what looked to be normal life. But as she pulls out of Roskin's Folly, and she does a quick once again over the entire continent, she comes and she lands back down into your the courtyard of your keep. I thank you for lending me your consciousness and your body for this excursion. I will return you to your friends now, but I will be in touch. This glove of yours that you have will be a way to converse with me and contact me. Also to call upon my aid if needed.
Okay. I have questions.
I can answer some, but my time is waning, so ask me your top two.
Why did the corruption flee from you?
It's what I am. I have the ability to return life to things. The weaker corruption seemingly is repelled from me because of my life-giving abilities. So, smaller pockets of corruption I could possibly cure. The larger ones, like the one when we went by Ferrisport, unfortunately are beyond my power. I can repel it away from me to keep myself safe, but the power that I have at the moment is not strong enough in order to cure such a unfortunate event. That's why we didn't go anywhere near Roskin's Folly. The corruption in there is too strong even for somebody of my power.
The people in and or the beings in Ruskin's Folly. They were corrupted, but they acted like everything was normal.
That was strange. That I did not expect. There must be something there that is allowing them to operate at a less than berserk level as you have it seen with other corrupted beings. That makes them even more dangerous.
I can't think of more questions right now,
You don't have
but I'm
to.
sure I have them. If I'll make a list. I'll make a list of questions and we'll talk.
Okay.
I think that's okay.
And as you say this, she lands down into the courtyard, bows down, and then you feel yourself turning. You feel the shift as her body dissipates and you come back. I'm waiting for everyone to unmute.
You guys are
Okay.
good
There
now.
we go.
You need to do a bigger thumbs up. You're going like this.
But Corey also did a thumbs up.
I know. I didn't see Corey. I just saw you being like,
Well, I did this.
yeah.
I thought the plan was to use Discord to ping everybody, but
I
got-
can't.
That was
I,
the next.
I can't ping
that was the
everybody
next chance.
because that
Well,
would require
well-
me changing channel.
No, like at here is different
Yeah,
from
just
at everyone.
message. Yeah.
No, I mean like
Yeah.
I would have to go off of the call. Like the camera would shift and everybody would see chat instead of the cameras.
Window issue. Gotcha.
I have a
gotcha.
question. What's a 1d3?
Half
A
a D6.
three.
Half
Yeah.
a d6? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
5.
1. Okay. Interesting. I never heard it described that way before. I learned so much.
Wait, does 2025 use or 2024 use 1D3s?
This is the Dungeon Master's Guide from 2025. So yes, it uses 1d 3s.
Interesting.
There's a lot of stuff in Cobalt Press that uses 1d3s as
Mhm.
well.
Yeah.
Isn't that just a triangular trapezoid that you just flip?
But
Hey, it's just a d6. You know,
I was gonna
one
say
Yeah,
I don't have a
D6
brain
and 2 is
power
1,
to.
3 and 4 is 2,
2.
5 and 6 is
Yep.
3.
Yeah, 2. I was having fun rolling to see what I pulled from the deck of many things if I was pulling something right now.
Technically speaking, one of my abilities uses a D3. It's the one where I get to give back spell slots to
true.
other people.
Yeah. I mean, it's rare. It's just amazing that it's like, okay, roll a 1D3 and it's like none of y'all make 1D3.
Yeah, my first instinct is I found a spelling error and I'm like, get a fucking life.
My idea was just like, oh, I guess everybody's on computer now, and that's just auto generated when they slash R1D3.
Yeah, true. But yeah, so Zafira, you come back and you are in your courtyard. You can see that the house or the outside of the house and everything is finished. I mean, it's still lacking paint or anything like that, but it looks structurally sound enough. The rest of you see Zafira sort of walk out of this just little poofy cloud of emerald smoke.
Oh,
Just looking around.
welcome back.
Hi.
Have fun.
Yeah. So she flew around pretty much everywhere.
Like-
We even went under the ocean.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone. The world?
No. Not the world.
Okay.
But so okay.
Let's go get some food. You look like you need some.
Okay.
Wait a minute. How do we know you're the real Zafira? Quickly, guys, we need to think of something that only the real Zafira would know.
How do you get ants?
You make mead underneath your bed.
Yes. Okay.
It's her. It's her.
Welcome back, a significantly taller Chloe says to you.
Oh, right.
All right. Oh, and Zafira, check this out. And I change into a raven.
Oh my god.
This is cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so cool. Why are you taller?
I had a growth spurt.
Okay.
She never went through puberty.
Well, I have now.
Yeah, I'm glad you did now.
Puberty's a hell of a thing.
Yeah, who knew? For my kind, it just all happened at once.
Yeah. And it's permanent too. She's like that forever. And I gesture one wing to her.
So cool. So how tall are you now?
6'8".
Ah.
She's taller
Oh
than
my
all of us.
god. You're so tall.
How are you going to sneak around and whatnot? I mean, that's really concerning.
You can still turn into a snake though, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she can run like that.
And I carry her around. We're like an omen of ill fates.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Sounds super cool.
Yeah.
It sounds a lot cooler than this, as she just kind of pulls out her new axe. With one hand, is just kind of spinning it around.
Yeah, nobody cares about that. Just kidding.
Damn.
Yeah, no, yeah, nobody cares about this. Nobody cares that I can load a bullet
It's
into it.
really cool, Danny.
That
Nobody,
is
nobody,
super cool.
nobody cares that when I hit something, it can do, different types of attacks and elements, and also apparently can be dangerous to allies as well.
Yeah.
Friendly fire
this-
damage. Got it.
Oh, no, it gets worse.
It gets worse.
A lot happened
So,
while I was gone.
you feel a little like tug on like a pant leg. As you look down, and there's this little rotund raccoon sort of like standing between your legs, just like looking up at you, and like just lifts up a little box, like a little like gift wrap box.
You're here.
Thank you. Can I pet you?
He kind of just like leans his head forward.
Okay. And so she just like
And
pets about the head a
his-
little bit.
His head is just like extremely soft and
I kind of
It's
float.
soft.
I fly down to his height level and I go, I need to know. Are you a god of some sort?
and he just kind of just shrugs and like waves and just starts walking away.
Bye, friend.
I really want to follow him.
Me too. But I feel like he would just turn somewhere and like into a poof of smoke or something.
No, it's not even that. It's like the old style. It's like the old style like NPCs. They walk away for probably about 15 feet and they just despawn.
Or like it literally the second you look away and come back, like they can't like turn the camera and they're gone.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking.
it's just like stepping away and just gone.
I got a present. Okay. I just
Yep.
So
Be careful. Something's gonna stick its fingers in your brain. Prepare
You're
yourself.
right.
Prepare yourself.
So as you begin to peel away like this beautiful gold wrapping paper, you feel something like sort of like reach into your mind as it seems to be searching for something. So
if they're trying to find a thought, they're not gonna find it.
head empty. No, so what you get to choose is you get to choose like a weapon or armor or like accessory that you get to choose weapon, armor, or accessory from this gift, and you'll be given that.
I got a staff like what you told me to get.
Is that how you can turn into a bird?
Yes.
Turn into a raven? Awesome.
Yes. I don't know why
Um,
I'm so big though. This is like
Yeah.
an ungodly size for a raven.
Because I already have weapons and my armor isn't too bad. I'll go with accessory.
Okay. So you think about it for a moment, and your initial thought goes to Pop-Tart, because you've been pining over ways that you can modify Pop-Tart, that you can boost
Upgrade.
him in some way and upgrade him so he's not just a metal dog. And as you peel back this box, inside is a toolbox. Very bright. It's like somebody took like a Lisa Frank like color scheme and just painted this like visual vomit.
Rainbow cheetah print?
Yeah, rainbow cheetah print. It's got a unicorn somewhere, like something like that. But you have this toolbox in your hand. This toolbox will allow you to, at the start of each day, allow you to modify Pop-Tart in a certain way. You can upgrade their force empowered rend. You can give them a ranged attack. Or you can give them the ability to act on their own. You give them sub autonomous thought, meaning it doesn't take a bonus action for you to command it. It will act on its own after your turn.
Okay. How would the what was it, the bite attack, essentially, how the forcified rend, how would that be modified?
How much damage does your force empowered rend do right now? Is it a D8?
D8
D8
plus
plus
proficiency bonus.
2. Okay, plus proficiency bonus. So what this will do is it will allow you to do two things. One, it will give him the ability to do what is known as a reckless attack. It's something that barbarians have, to where it will gain advantage on attacks. Unfortunately, if you use it's not unfortunate, but the downside of it is if you use reckless, not only do creatures have bonus or advantage on attacks against him, they'll have advantage against you as well, as he's technically a extension of your own self. On top of that, the force empowered rend goes from a D8 to a D10 damage. Your ranged capabilities for him, he gets just like what looked to be like a little mini rocket pod attached to his back. And this will allow him to make his force empowered rend attacks at a distance. Force empowered rend still does the same amount of damage at a range, and it has a maximum range of 60 feet.
Okay, so force empowered rend, same damage up to 60 feet.
Yep. He just has
Okay.
like a little rocket pod that's like on his shoulder.
Nice. And then there was one more, right?
Yeah, the other one is like you pretty much give him free thought to where he can move and take actions on his own. Like, you don't have to command him, you don't have to use a bonus action or anything like that. These things only last for a full day, and then at the start of the next day you have to choose what you're going to modify on.
Okay. Hooray! Thank you. An avocado, thanks. No, that's really fucking cool. I've been begging about like upgrading him.
Yep.
In some way.
And I'm always
So,
sad there's
thank you.
not an option in the book for artificers to upgrade their defenders. It's like, come on, guys.
We built it. We should be able to upgrade it.
If I wanted to have buzz saws in its mouth, I should be allowed to have buzz saws in its mouth.
That's how we get a forest clearing going on.
Yeah.
Open wide, Chippy.
If I make Pop-Tart have free will, essentially, is he sentient? Completely, like
Semi-sentient. He's
okay.
He is aware, but at the same time, he will not like. He won't hold
Not like an animal.
conversations or anything like that. It's like you turn him into a dog instead of like robot, where you're like, okay, robot, execute whatever.
Well, I wasn't expecting him to be able to speak common.
He's
but
now
like,
dog. He is now friend dog. He, instead of acting after you, he has his own initiative on the track, meaning he can go and do his own thing. He can do his force empowered rend against anyone instead of having to listen to you and have to be close to you.
Got it. Okay. Awesome. So I open the gift and I pull out the Lisa Frank rainbow zebra and cheetah print toolbox with unicorn stickers on it. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I got a toolbox. That's so cool.
Definitely. How many times have I been out and about and I'm like, you know what I need? Toolbox. And look at you.
It is extremely useful. Yeah, and
You
I
should, at dinner, you should sit down and go through each of the tools and describe in detail exactly what they do. I want to hear all about it. I really missed you.
Oh yeah, you missed a fight.
I missed. Okay.
Yeah, I beat Danny up.
What? Okay, that is
It was
definitely okay.
brutal.
We need to
I
have this
tried to stop
conversation
her,
at
but she
dinner. I
wouldn't
am
listen
starving.
to me.
Chloe had to hold me back.
And I'm not very strong, so I wasn't very successful.
Yeah.
Poor Danny was on death's door.
Are you stronger now that you're taller?
No.
No.
Yeah. So, watch out. Don't cross me.
I'm ripped.
At least-
I did up my strength, so I'm at a 12 instead of a 10 now.
Nice.
Hey, that plus one can make a lot of difference.
You're way
Yeah.
stronger than I am.
Yeah. Kind of ripped now. You can see my traps. Is this where the traps are? With my traps.
Sure.
Biceps? Yeah, sure.
That's
And kind of been.
Traps are the shoulder.
My traps
Daniel-
are also ripped into my bicep here. You can see
Daniel
the
just kinda-
lines starting to form.
It's like she points
Um,
at her arm. She's like, check out the abs. And like Danny's over here having an aneurysm.
Are you still a bird at this part? Are you still?
Oh yeah,
a bird?
I'm in like my
I'm
wings.
looking at this like, that's not even the worst part. Of it.
The
It's
bird is over
feathers.
here just like flexing and like striking bodybuilding poses.
You better be glad Brahm's not here. He'd be having a fit right now.
He wants me so bad, Danny. I've been meaning to tell you about that. He won't stop flirting with me, and I don't know how to like be like sorry.
That's interesting because
No.
whatever you do on your own time is your own time. I'm not saying anything about that.
He seeks me out. Sad.
Sedge.
Yeah.
Man,
Need
Brutus,
to get
Brutus
him
is gonna
a
have
woman.
to fight a bird.
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure
Bird
something
brain
out.
bird.
Get him a girlfriend. I am not available.
So she just walks up and like has her hands up.
Wait, are you saying you're actually talking to Brutus?
Me? What?
Said you're
What's
not
your-
available anymore.
No, I'm just not
Hmm.
available emotionally for any of that.
Bad enough. Bad enough.
I had to tell Brutus the same thing. He took it well, better than Brahm.
Just rolled her eyes at that. It's like, all right,
I
whatever.
missed you guys. I missed you guys a lot.
I missed you.
I transform back into Zenith and I give you a hug.
Ah,
And I say in your ear, like, don't ever do that again, because your grandma would kill us.
Yeah.
I love that was like
Um,
everyone's first reaction is, oh my god, Sophie's gonna kill us.
Yeah. It's like, Nikes.
So she just kind of turns. No guarantees. It might and probably will happen again.
Oh,
Okay. Well,
bother.
at least they're not like actively trying to hunt us down or anything. Like they seem very conversationalist. This other entity.
Oh, the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, I told her I had questions, and I did not ask her name.
You did not.
Don't worry.
Dang it. That goes on the list. I told her that I will have a list and we will have a conversation.
Now,
But
will you remember?
I
Her
Yeah,
name.
she took
her
off.
name is Rouse, by the way.
Oh, that's right.
what?
She did give you.
She told
your
us.
name.
She told
Yeah,
us.
she did. Well, now you
Large-
know.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Ralzros. Rouse.
That's what my mind went to. Like, are you?
Yeah, I just wrote it as essence entity in glove for Zafira.
She was pretty cordial with us, before she phased through the ceiling.
Yeah, didn't
Yeah.
appreciate that.
I
Yeah.
mean, better than it crashing down on our heads.
Let's.
Well, I mean, I'd
let's-
have preferred she not take off with our friend, but
Yeah.
True. But I wasn't able to stop her.
She's. I'll explain. Let's get some food though first, because it's been
Yeah.
a long time and I'm very hungry.
are you feeling okay otherwise though? Like,
Yeah.
you're not like hurt or I don't know,
Yeah.
exhausted in a weird way or something.
You feel better than you have been. Like
Oh, great.
you feel like you've had a long rest. You feel
I'm just hungry.
you feel rejuvenated. You're hungry.
Yeah, no, I feel fine. I feel great, actually. I'm just hungry.
Hmm.
But like,
No. Belvedere made some food, so let's go ahead and feed you.
cool. And then, if we want to do RP back to the tent, but like, we could just have that. If you guys are okay with just jumping there.
Yeah.
As soon as we see Belvedere, she goes up and she's like, Belvedere! And she gives him a hug.
As like he kind of like stiffens up, he's like, "Oh goodness!" As he's like got he just like throws like an armful of items up into the air as he's like sorting out the magic items. He's like,
I didn't know that he had. I didn't know.
Hello, Miss Saphira. You were missed.
Sorry. Thank you. Carry on.
Will do. As he just starts like, again, just sorting just like a pile. It's like you see him like pulling just out like handfuls of like crap out of Danny's bag of holding, as it's just like candelabras and books and half burned candles and stuff. It's just like anything that wasn't bolted down, Danny just shoved into the bag of holding. Every now and then
candles are like 10 cents at the store.
Every
right,
now and
Danny?
then
But those candles were free.
Every now and then he throws like a random light. He like stares at like a dagger or something and throws it into like one of like 3 piles.
I mean, the most I've ever paid for a candle is 50 gold.
And for that, we save our money for when we actually want to spoil ourselves. This was all.
Well, I'm saying these are used.
No, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Did you just say you paid 50 gold for a
I
candle?
was going to say 50 gold for a candle.
Wait,
Yes.
is that not normal?
What's this?
How much?
No.
How much could a banana cost?
$12.
I
No,
thought
it's not.
magic
What's
users
this?
needed the fancy stuff.
Was it
So like a singular
Special
scented candle was 50 gold.
a non-magical
Yes.
scented candle?
Yes.
Yeah, but
Was it
there
scented
are-
with saffron or something?
I just wanted it. I had my allowance.
I know. I was just wondering what the scent was.
I was very early into learning about financial responsibility. And I wanted to assert my independence with my new allowance, so I spent it all on a candle.
Was it worth it for you?
No,
Oh, that's a shame.
because my adoptive brother put some kind of a stink in it, like a really bad smell, like spray in it, and it smelled like a dead body.
Gross.
Yeah,
Boys are nasty.
boys are.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I missed such a golden opportunity to con both of you when we first met.
Well, you
I
would
learned my lesson clearly.
You would have probably conned Zenith. Me, I don't do the
I
magic
learned
thing.
my lesson. I like I just said, candles are maybe 10 cents each. No. Not Miss Danny being like, isn't that how much they usually are?
Look- For the magic users, yeah.
Mm. It
Especially
was
the
a
clerics.
regular scented candle. I was a kid. I was stupid.
Mm. Yeah, we were all young once. Danny's old age mind is
1,000
showing.
yard stare.
We were young once. That was weird.
So, let's see. So, when the dragon took me places, Ralzaroth,
Like doing a Chewbacca impression over here.
Jesus.
I'm not even trying to.
Ralzaroth.
Ralzaroth, Rolls Royce.
Rolls
That's
Royce.
exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said.
Corey, you need to come up with names that are easier to say.
It's a dragon. It's not trying to be, phonetically, kind to humans when it's given a name.
Yeah, it could have been
The fact that
worse. Could have
the
been
fact that it
named like the Icewind Dale dragon.
They gave their
Jesus.
name to someone
What's
of the
Icewind
Fae.
Dale dragon?
I don't even know how to begin in trying to pronounce that name.
At least it's not Daniel.
Wait,
I know.
what?
So,
Okay, no, we're not even getting into this. Let's get back to the game. You can explain it
Okay.
on break.
Later. So the dragon, when she went through the ceiling, so like I couldn't feel anything, but I could see like through her eyes where she was going. She went everywhere from, you know, Windermere, Harlequin Forest, and then Mustable and everything, and we went over Ferris Sport. That really corrupted area. She got really close to it, and the corruption kind of was almost like afraid of her. Like, the way she explained it further, but the corruption kind of, Zenith, like when you were in Silverkeep and you used prestidigitation to, or not, you used whatever to like blow the gas away from you?
Yeah, but that didn't end up working, did it? How did she do that?
Because she didn't have to, but that's how it acted. I mean, like, she didn't have to.
Okay, so go on.
So, and in Ferris Sport, there's a monument. It's really gross, honestly. It's a spider, a giant spider that's been hollowed out, and it has a dagger in its head.
Wait, that's real? I thought that was just a legend.
Yeah, it's very real. So, like, she went there to check to make sure that he was still sealed, essentially, in the monument. Because turns out that spider is an old god.
Oh, well,
And adventurers, I don't know how, and adventurers sealed him that way because he wanted to take over the world.
wait a doggone flab-nabbit second.
Huh.
Is that Sachot guy you were talking about before?
Zenoa was talking to me about a sibling of this horrible... Well, first off, Zafira, I got a message saying that from this woman who's got like flesh all sewn together and it looked disgusting. And she's apparently trying to rally forces to go into Raskin's Folly. And I asked to know about it, and she apparently had siblings. And I think he might have mentioned that one.
And the corruption is even seeping through the earth and is kind of in the water below Ferris Sport, because she also checked like essentially like underneath and around Ferris Sport. There's sea monsters there, a lot of sea monsters, and shipwrecks. So like, don't go sailing near Ferris Sport. It's a bad time.
No boat. Got it.
No boat. And then
We're just down the coast from them, though, with our lighthouse.
Well, we have
a peninsula between the two of them.
I was going to say we have an island.
But we
not
are
island,
down the coast from them, are
like
we not?
it's still, yeah.
Hmm.
So maybe it wasn't necessarily the lighthouse that made things that made bad things happen. It was it wasn't necessarily a lack of lighthouse that caused the shipwrecks. Because Ferris Sport was a port town. And we went, and then once we left that, we went north. We went real north where there was like a ton of desert. Like just
beyond the
sand
mountains.
Yeah, beyond the mountains
Okay.
there was desert, and then some towns there, but not much. There wasn't much out there, so. And then she went to Raskin's Folly. but she didn't get as close to Raskin's Folly as she did with Ferris Sport.
Is it stronger there?
It is. When I talked with her about it, she said that she has powers to give life, and the corruption kind of repels the corruption with her power. But with Raskin's Folly, the corruption is very concentrated there, so it's hard.
Respectfully to your friend, we kind of knew that a little bit, just that it's so intense there.
Yeah.
But how the
But
fuck?
there's more. So they were corrupted, but there were people there.
When you say they were corrupted,
the people were corrupted.
In Raskin's Folly?
In Raskin's Folly. Like they had, they had the corruption of multiple eyes or just, things like that. And they were still walking around and going to work, going about their business like a regular town. The corruption didn't bother them.
Rojin, would I have known from my studies of the corruption, would I have seen, a cadaver or something that might have succumbed to the corruption and not one of someone, being up and about?
The ones we've run across from have been, deteriorated,
So-
as in, they fell apart.
I'm trying to understand your question. So have you seen
Yeah, when I was in school with the professor and Ferrix, when we would study the corruption, would I have seen the remains of a person who succumbed to the corruption, but would I have also seen anything to indicate that the corruption could cause people to walk around and do all that stuff?
you've seen cadavers and creatures and whatnot that have been brought back from the corruption for study, and it seems like every one of them still had the ability, motor functions to them, but any that you've witnessed yourself out on your trips to smaller corruption fields, they didn't really seem to have a lot of autonomy to them. It was very almost like a natural instinct that they had. It was just fueled by rage and just the wanton destruction of whatever they laid their eyes on. So the idea that there are technically corrupted people in Raskin's Folly at the academy, just being able to move around and seemingly do day-to-day tasks, is completely new.
It's completely what you cut out.
Sorry, completely new to you.
Okay.
This is completely new information to you.
So when people, if I would have seen someone in the past where they were corrupted, they're being fueled by, rage, and so they're kind of irregular or, erratic. But
yeah,
now
very erratic, yeah.
Would I, assume that they've been just entrenched in corruption for so long, they just are, it's the new norm for them?
Yeah, the going theory was, the corruption, slowly, changes somebody physically, but it also, warps their mind. It changes them into pretty much a monstrosity.
Mm-hmm. Kind of reminds me of a book I read once. Not exactly, but it's called Succession, where it's this sort of zombie apocalypse where they take over your brain and they just make you do the repeating stuff over and over, and people are just going about setting dinner tables or going through their clothes, but they're just in a repeating action. They can't do anything else. That's so creepy. So this is extra creepy.
So, Zen, you've studied these abomination versions of peoples and creatures, yes?
Very
From-
much so. Yes, with Professor Snowstar and Ferrex.
That's good. The question is, when you studied them, were you in the mist when you studied them, or were you in a controlled environment outside of it?
Very controlled environment.
So no mist, no protections needed because they're contained.
Correct.
And
So
there was
they're-
also there was also a lot of magical corrupted storms that were, it would rain, but it would completely change what it landed on, like a kind of like chaos magic. I think it would change like grass to a lake, and then it would turn into a rock, and then it would just turn into everything else.
Just assume that while you're talking, I have flipped open my book and I am scribbling furiously everything you're saying.
Notes.
I go, no. So would you say that nature, like, would it just turn into other aspects of nature? Would it turn into other things, like, I don't know, like landing on grass, it would turn into a shoe or a table or something, or just nature? Like, it's kind of
Other
moving
aspects
naturally.
of nature.
Yeah. So say if the rain had landed on like a dinner table, could it have turned into something like an inanimate object, or would it just turn into something more nature leaning?
I did not see it land on a dinner table. I only saw it land on the outsides.
When it would land
So,
on buildings,
Possibly.
what would happen to the buildings? Would it do that?
I don't know, Corey. You didn't tell me.
The only buildings that you saw while you were flying over the folly itself was the academy. The academy wasn't changed. Like as you were flying over Roskin's Folly itself, a lot of like this elemental turret and everything was happening in the areas around the academy, but the academy itself seemingly was protected from this.
Okay. The people walking around was that just at the academy, or were there people outside in the storms?
There were no people out in the storms. There were like monstrosities and stuff like that, but there were no like functional people out in the storms. They all were centrally located at the academy.
So you never saw a storm land on like a person, a building, just outside. Never came in contact with anything else.
No, just outside the academy. The academy.
Sorry, I don't mean to
fine.
sound. I don't mean to sound brusque or anything. I'm just very.
No, I know. It's very interesting to me too about how it can just switch like that.
So it
But
would
the grass
turn
turned
grass.
into flesh.
The
That's
grass
natural,
didn't-
right?
I didn't see it, but I
Flesh is an
suppose.
aspect of nature. We are all aspects of nature.
And it wouldn't be turning into a sentient being. It would be just be turned into a piece of flesh.
I
so-
only asked because like we've been encountering a whole lot of like fleshy, gross creature things recently. So, body horror is kind of on the mind at the moment.
What else, like, other than the storms and the people walking around and the building being protected from the elements of nature, like these chaos storms, what else did you see?
Other than that.
Corey, did I see any weakening in the wall around Raskin's Folly?
You've seen damage to the walls on like the eastern of the western side of the folly, but it looks like the stone had been replaced. Like this, like how you could see when like patchwork has been done on stone buildings to where there is like a slight discoloration because it's new stone. It was sort of like that. It's like something has been like trying to break through, but the wall itself has been repaired.
Go ahead.
I have a question. Did you happen to see any sort of I understand if it was very like quick and you were overwhelmed by the fact that you were flying as a dragon, but did you see on the wall near to where Silverkeep was, like in the direction of Silverkeep, was there any damage to the wall?
There was some replacement of stones on the west side, but not near Silverkeep.
So there goes my
Not
theory
east
that
of-
they blew open a hole in the wall, or Mr. Blue did.
I was thinking that if we're going to, at some point get to the academy, the only way is under.
Are you talking about the one in Raskin's Folly or the one in Sarah? Sorry, just double checking.
In Raskin's Folly. I mean,
yep, that place is probably
if,
mega protected.
But if
the
corruption went through to the sea in Ferrisport, then there's got to be more corruption down underneath in Raskin's Folly.
Like a cancer.
If I may, out of character, the two explosions we had from Silverkeep and Raskin's Folly was the same tunnel going from Silverkeep to Raskin's Folly.
Yeah.
So that's what that was.
Mr. Blue.
Somebody was blocking it?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, we cut it off. We cut it off.
We cut off our only way.
Well, one of the
Well,
ways.
that's good. That's good though, because that one lady's trying to get in there.
Yeah, so we don't want to let them know or even get close to that. So we're good.
Okay, I misunderstood. That's good to know. I guess I'll give Mr. Blue a single brownie point.
Wow,
Fair.
a singular brownie point.
If he does well, he gets another.
I'm hard to please. Sure, this is actually, I know this is all terrible and you must have seen some awful things, but this is very fascinating, so thank you.
No, I'm okay, actually. I mean...
Yeah, you're tough. You're surprisingly tough.
I mean, seeing some corrupted beings is a nice change of pace compared to the mayor. And
I
all
threw
those
up when
questions.
I threw up when I saw my first corrupted being.
I mean, I figure they're just people like us and they look different. I mean, we all look different.
Do you think if I went in there and became corrupted but just stayed inside Raskin's Folly, I'd act normal?
What's normal? You just walk around.
It's a very dangerous science
around?
question right there.
Yeah, like, if I went into Raskin's Folly and decided to just stay there while the mist is going on, do you think I'd act normally just like them?
I think at first you would go through a period of intense rage while your body's acclimating to the corruption, but once it fully overtakes your biology, it just starts to put you through the motions. So you act like a normal person, but you look like a monstrosity.
So, normal reaction up front, but the physical change would be the problem. Okay.
I know that there were a couple test subjects that didn't survive the physical transformation, but they were few and far between. I wouldn't be surprised if the corruption is like learning too. It's like adjusting as it goes to not use such a heavy hand to take over more people. That's what I would do if I would. Like, viruses and diseases adjust all the time. You know, adjust to temperature, adjust to different environments, so in ways to not kill their host. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if it acts as a similar like disease or a virus or something. It's adjusting to not be so heavy-handed and kill us.
Do you think that the storms that change things, do you think that's a symptom of the corruption or part of the or just in general making it worse?
We would probably need a little more information about exactly what changed into what so we could find some sort of pattern with it. I know with chaos, trying to find a pattern seems like a contradiction, but there is a pattern within chaos.
You're kind of explaining the randomness of my abilities, but like tenfold through nature. And that doesn't sound like Fae, that just sounds like something worse than Slod going on over there.
Don't make a salad, people.
I don't want to make a salad, people.
Right, because the phage was chaos magic too, wasn't it? Is that right, Rojan? Yeah, the
Yep.
phage. Chaos. Would I be right in assuming that chaos is both creation and destruction?
Yes.
Interesting.
And
And
chaos
how-
is like a torrent of like repetitive like creation and destruction and like the amalgamation of whatever that creates. It's something that can't be controlled, and it's very haphazard as to what happens with it.
Would this be far off to assume that with chaos magic there's like a balance even though it is chaotic?
There's a
Like in the way
strive.
that
There is a strive for balance. It's just very hard.
Yeah, so like in the way that it destroys, it also will create something.
Yeah, chaos magic isn't just like straight destruction and that's it. Like if something is destroyed by like a concentration of chaos magic, something new is going to be formed because of it. And
seems
most of the
more
time
like a
it's not.
change.
Most of the time it's not very pleasant.
So what were some other examples of like what the storm rained on? Like it changed the grass into water, or it changed what into what?
From what you saw, Zafira, it changed the entire like environmental structure of the area. It's like where it was a grassland one moment, and like this chaos storm went by and changed it into like a small lake, and like another piece of the grassland changed into what would technically look like the base of a mountain range, like the start of a mountain range, just very rocky outcroppings and very jagged hillsides and whatnot. And just wherever this chaotic storm went, everything that was caught in its path was changed to something.
Go ahead, you first.
If you have explaining my thought process terribly. You said that the storm moves, so
Yeah, it's
it would
constantly
change. Like let's
moving.
just say grassland, and then it would go water, and then rock and sand. Like it would change that way.
No, it's all random. Like
I know. I'm just saying that like it would go. I'm saying that as the cloud goes, it would change the grassland to different things.
whatever it passed.
Now
through.
Yes. Just saying, if you have example big cloud, if it continues to rain, would it change every piece of it constantly in little pieces depending on what raindrop it lands on as well? Like I'm just trying to understand more about how that
I'll
works.
tell you right now, it's not the raindrops that are changing it, it's the chaos magic that is being like taken over the landscape that is issuing the change.
So if the cloud does not move and just is raining in one spot, would the ground continuously change?
You
I guess you wouldn't really know because you only saw a
yeah,
flash of it.
you don't know.
Yes,
But
but I'm asking and I'm trying to get an answer.
you don't
Well,
know.
Even though I don't know.
Okay, Malls, what's up?
What I know just from, because Zenith was really leaning towards more like naturey magic. She's kind of always had her like a finger on the pulse of like the environmental stuff going on around the world that we're in. Would I know of anything like there's logging being done here, or like mining being done here, or like water disappearing like somewhere, like there's a scarcity of water or like stuff like that?
You do know that in like on the continent that you are on at the moment, there is one controlled area that has been designated for mining itself, and that's over at the Hammerite Quarry. It is very focused right there because there is a very like hefty collection of ore and mineral that people of this continent need in order to survive. Logging,
Where's that?
it's just north of the Folly. Logging itself has been controlled, but it's maintained in the Lonic Wood. And then any ships that are have been able to brave the waters that are bringing in lumber and whatnot from the outside world.
Okay.
Harlequin Forest is untouched because of the heavy Fey concentration and how
I thought that's
aggressive
where Vanica was from, and she was dealing with corruption there.
the Harlequin.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought that's where.
if you look
She
south of
is-
Windermere, there's a little bit approaching.
Yeah, she had noticed a couple like corrupted creatures wandering in, and she's worried that the corruption is going to take over the Harlequin. But at the moment, the Harlequin forest itself is not corrupt.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I had a theory that perhaps the chaos magic is trying to restore balance to this world because we are taking too much from it, but I don't think that's the case.
Mm.
I'm gonna say here we need to take a quick like 5-minute break,
Okay.
so we can get up, stretch our legs, all that fun stuff. We will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. We're back.
Hello, hello, hello.
Sorry it took a little bit of time. When we were away, I noticed that my insulin pump was completely out of insulin, so I had to change it out.
That'll do it.
Yeah, it seems like priority.
Yep.
But we're good now. Now I have food, so I'm happy.
Good.
So.
So what happened while I was gone, guys?
We told you I kicked Danny's ass.
All right, hold on. Exposition. So, when you went away, we gathered all the stuff, and then we heard I think Zen and Chloe noticed someone come into the house. A reverse hand, orange-haired individual who apparently was one of a few people that showed up. We were informed by them to be on guard, so Vanica and I came up to greet whoever was entering, so to speak. But we decided to hold off for a moment, and they had managed to go upstairs, and we were almost about to make our way out when we got stopped by the orange-haired fellow. And then
His name was Gaius, and he was interesting.
Don't trust him. Don't trust anything he says. Don't trust anything he does.
I trust him about as far as I can throw him. Which,
Corey,
admittedly, is a lot farther now. But
would I know Gaius?
Nope.
Would he have talked with my grandma or anything?
Nope. No
Okay.
idea who this individual is.
Somehow I feel in another universe I would know Gaius.
hell, you might even fall in love with him.
As you're having this conversation, Brutus sort of pops into the tent. Like, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but my lady, since you are back home, the boys and I were wondering what you wanted us to do with the lighthouse.
Oh, right.
You're muted.
What is the status of the lighthouse right now?
To put it in simple terms, spooky.
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 Well, it's a lighthouse with no light. Of course it's spooky.
It's less than that and more of the rumor about the lighthouse. We've back when Lord Octavian was overseeing the place, we destroyed the bridge. Apparently one of the thralls had a bit of a interesting encounter with something inside of it. Octavian, really not seeing the point of having an operational lighthouse, told us to just destroy the bridge and forget it. But
what kind of a interaction?
Wish I could tell you. He came back a blurbling mess, sort of foaming at the mouth, and just anytime he's talking, just making spitball.
It's rabies, guys. Classic case.
I don't understand how Octavian could live next to a lighthouse that has something like that happen. but I don't want to tear it down or anything like that. Would you guys be willing to, like, I'm looking around at the party, and would you be willing to check out the lighthouse and help clear it?
Yeah, I mean, I love the idea of a spooky lighthouse myself. Like, that's the type of place where I'd like to live. You know, be the spooky thing in the lighthouse.
Sorry, maybe I misheard. But Brutus just told us that someone lost their mind and then got bit by something with rabies.
Oh
And he
no,
wants to go in there.
I didn't mention anything about biting or rabies.
I think we're, intelligent enough to read between the lines. That's clearly a rabid something in there.
Look, I'm not a doctor or a practitioner of medicine. I am not going to diagnose somebody with rabies.
But at the end of the day, there's something clearly terrible in there.
Did the thrall die after?
No, he
Are
got
you
better?
seriously being like,
He got
better.
he didn't die,
die?
but he didn't fully recover, and the sign of forks sort of just set him off since then. Don't know why. Forks, not like giant pitchforks or anything, but thinner cutlery.
Are they still here?
No, they're not here. They left with Lord Octavian.
Look, they left. They went home. They were fine.
I was going to
I
say,
say
you
we
said
go
that they
to
were
the
babbling
lighthouse.
and everything. Did they recover in a way of able to, besides their fork?
Slowly but surely.
I wouldn't say an affliction, but okay.
Slowly but surely. But they just
Okay.
absolutely refused to talk about what happened.
See?
Okay,
Nothing
so
to worry about.
Yeah, at this point, out of character, I am
Temporary
pulling a,
rabies.
but did you die moment. Like, he was the only one that went there? Because this time we have, it's four or five of us.
He was the only one who went there. Lord Octavian asked him to check it out, and report back to see if there was anything that we can use inside.
See, that was the first mistake. Going alone.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I'm down for going to see about the lighthouse.
It'll
How are
be
we getting
fun,
there?
Zen. Come on. Little adventure.
And if anything, the Razzle. I hope that she's not Razzle Dazzle. I hope that she's not mad that I butcher her name all the time. Rouse Roths. She said that I can call upon her anytime as well for help.
Speaking of that, I forgot to mention
By the
something.
way.
I forgot to mention something about your new little glove.
Awesome.
At the start of a day, you can roll a d6. If you roll a 6, that day you may call upon her once to do sort of a strafing run on enemies. She will do pretty much a flyby attack, which will do a 30-foot line breath weapon. Anything in the line needs to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. And if they fail, they take 8d6 necrotic damage. Half and half if they save.
Nice.
Okay. But I could still call upon her every time. It's just that if I roll a 6, then she'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I don't want her to do that and I just want her to come by and help out, she will do so.
Well, she won't appear and help out, but you can talk.
You know what I mean. Okay.
So we can't just summon a dragon to fly across the
No.
little bit of water to get to the island. Obvious. Okay.
Obvious.
So how are we getting there? Do we have a boat?
I'm sure there's a dinghy around here somewhere.
Can we change the carriage into a boat?
He's like, well, if you want, we can whisk up like a small rope tree to go across. Shouldn't take more than a couple minutes.
Yes, please. That'd be great. Yeah.
Zenith, you seem very against this idea.
Your powers of observation have not dulled. I'm glad to report.
Oh, I think we'll be just fine.
I think it.
Don't use your mum voice with me. It's very confusing, Danny.
1,000-yard stare.
Spooky Lighthouse just seems like so much fun. Come
You
on,
can
Dan,
stay
I
home.
want to live in a spooky lighthouse, please.
You can stay home if you want. You know what? If that's the case, then if we clear it out and everything's fine, Chloe. Sorry, I have a headache. Chloe, you can live in the spooky lighthouse, and
Now we have to clear it out.
Right?
And you can be the being in the lighthouse. And I mean, since your room, the basics of your room has already been built, Zenith, you can have Chloe's built room, because they're going to be having the whole lighthouse.
Well, our rooms are already so far apart, it just seems not very sensible to have one room here
You
and
get-
one room here.
Well, you get an extra room, is what I'm saying.
You could turn it into like your own private
I don't know if you're
lab
telling
or
me
something.
this in a way to convince me to go along, but I'm good on an extra room. I will come along, but I don't really care for an extra room.
Okay.
Maybe you can use those new muscles of yours.
Yeah.
Oh, you were admiring them, were you? Yeah, it's unsurprising.
Well, it was kind of difficult to do so when you were in bird form, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's
But yeah, look, Danny, I've
little-
got like a whole line going down here, and I got
there's a little clip thing that you can put on a bird. Like if they're just a bird here, it kind of goes there, and their wings are underneath, and they have little arms. So now I'm just thinking of that, but with like little muscular arms.
It's kind of disturbing, really. But
It's
ugh.
The birds with arms meme.
yes.
All I can think of is a stick arm meme, but okay.
We're
I'm
doing
looking.
that now because there's other stuff we need to attend to. That we've just discovered a whole terrible plot to take down the entirety of everything we know.
We can wing that. Let's take care of our home first.
Yeah, I mean, we're having, like dinner or something right now? So we could probably do the lighthouse
No,
like
we
tomorrow.
didn't we just wake up?
You just woke up.
Did we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like midday at most.
No, we didn't, because we had a bunch of downtime.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have a whole bunch of downtime. It would have led us to like midday.
So
I wrote a letter, and
wandered
Danny.
around the property for a while, had a long conversation with Whisper Winds. Like, I did a whole bunch of
Oh
stuff.
no, you're right. You're right. All of you had about 8 hours worth of downtime.
I didn't know it was 8 hours. I would have done way more stuff than just write a letter. Which, by the way, I should let you guys know, I wrote a letter to Rensera to see if possibly anybody over there can lend us some assistance with our corruption problem and our new friend that we've discovered, the Flesh Lady. So if I receive any correspondence from them, please bring it to me immediately. Thank you.
Brutus is like, well,
Sure.
I don't mean to incentivize, but don't you think taking on a spooky lighthouse at night would be even better? Spookier.
Yes.
I already said I'd go. I'm just saying. Trying to remind everyone.
Come on, I want to go to the spooky horror house at night. What is wrong?
Fine, we'll go. Jesus. You really know how to show a girl a good time. So you're getting a boat for us, Brutus?
No, we'll build a rope bridge. Temporary rope bridge for you to get from point A to point B. That way, the missus isn't disturbed and, well, eats the boat.
Right.
Oh yeah.
There's the cave down below that I visited.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
What did I miss? I what did I forget?
I went back. You know how there was like an underground cavern that leads to like what used to be the bridge going out to the lighthouse? So that's where the cutoff is. It's like a little pier, and enough for a medium-sized boat. Apparently, there's a creature that lives in there, and I'm not wanting to mess with it. It can keep that. It can keep that.
She's fine as long as you don't mess with the water.
You know what?
Which a
Then we won't
boat
mess with the
definitely
water.
would. A boat definitely will do that. Yeah. All right. So rope bridges is.
Thank you, Brutus.
Of course. I wouldn't be I would be lying if I didn't say I was a bit curious as to what drove that thrall into a little bit of madness and made him afraid of forks.
I mean, you want to come with us?
I've got other things I'm sorry.
You know what I do as well? I have so many things to do. Like, got notes to transcribe. I've got so many things to do.
Zenith, if you're truly afraid and do not wish to go with us, then you don't have to. It can just be a recon.
But you don't know. There may be some magical instruments over there.
The dark scares me. There, I said it. I'm afraid of the dark.
Well, do you
No,
have dancing
I'm
lights as a
sorry.
cantrip? I'm sure I can
Don't you use
change out one
shadow
of mine.
magic?
That's what I'm saying, Chloe.
Exactly.
She uses shadow music, magic, and
I told you this wasn't my first choice of study. It was my parents.
Not to mention you kept at it. So
Yeah. Listen, I hope one day, if you're ever reincarnated, do you know what reincarnation is? I hope you're never reincarnated as someone with overbearing parents.
If you recall, I remember tasting death very well.
So if you're afraid of the dark, we have lanterns.
No, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure someone knows dancing lights. I'm just telling you, I'm just not like, hi ho, let's go, like, about it. I'll
Also,
go with you, of course.
Do you not have
No.
dark vision?
I do.
I don't.
Like, it's not the same. There's things in the dark.
If anything,
Yeah,
I
but
might
the thing about that makes dark so scary is that you can't see the things in the dark. So now you have dark.
But it
you have
doesn't.
dark vision.
It's like a grayscale.
We're just poking holes every.
No, like dark vision is literally grayscale. So it's like it's still dim, but it's not like bright out. Like someone's got a whole lantern out.
Well, yeah, but
You still see better than me, but I'm wanting to go.
I'm happy
so.
that you guys are going to the lighthouse because I have a kick-ass map for it. I would be super pissed if you didn't go.
Let's go.
We're
New
waiting for the
map.
rope bridge, aren't we?
Yeah.
Zenith, if you are
Like 2
truly
minutes.
not wanting
Next
to
2
go, I'm not going to make you go. I understand if you're scared and if you don't want to deal with it.
As the lady of the house commands.
Don't do that. Don't do the throw thing. I
Oh,
hate
my
it.
lady. My lady. Melody.
Truly, she is a malady. She's
So-
letting it go to her head.
As the
As I said, don't do that.
as
Let's go. Sorry,
they're
sorry.
preparing the rope bridge, because you got that new item, Cass, if you want to take a moment to upgrade Pop-Tart, you can.
Yes, I would too. But first, I have to put my fangs in and
You
decide
don't need
what
to
I
put
want
your
to do.
fangs in.
Well, and if you would stop interrupting.
No,
My
I'm
immersion.
the DM.
My immersion.
Immersion.
I also need to decide of what I want
Is
to
it bad
do.
that I didn't even notice your teeth were in? Is that bad?
No, because they're not.
I didn't even notice.
Okay. It's fine.
Okay, so it takes Brutus and them probably about 15 minutes to construct a little flimsy rope bridge for all of you to get across.
I want to upgrade Pop-Tart to do the. I'm debating between ranged attack and then just having free will that I don't have to command him. Kind of want to. I think free will might be good because we're going to the lighthouse. We're not going to like an open area.
Okay.
So I'll try the Pop-Tart has free will. He has sentience.
Okay. So what this means is Pop-Tart will still act after you on your initiative, but you'll be able to move him and attack in the same round and everything. He'll have same thing that everyone else does: movement, action, bonus action.
Yeah, and you free up your bonus action.
Yep.
And you said that he gets his own initiative.
Yeah, he'll be after you on initiative.
So-
Okay. So okay, I misunderstood. I thought I would have to roll initiative for him.
Mhm.
Thank you for less work on that part. Hooray. Oh, also, when I leveled up, I got an ability.
My favorite ability.
I got what was it called?
Flash of Genius.
Flash of Genius.
Oh,
Real men of genius.
So, up
Thank
to
you,
4
Bones.
times a day, with my intelligence modifier. So up to 4 times a day. As a reaction, either me or someone else, I give them a +4 just because I'm smart to their rolls.
Yep. To an ability check or saving throw. Forge used that every time he had the chance.
Yeah, he did. It was great.
Like, take that +5. So, as you cross over this very flimsy, quickly constructed rope bridge, above the choppy water that is between the mainland and the small island that the lighthouse is on, you come to like just a footfall landing in front of a pair of like large, what looked to be at one point in time very masterfully crafted oak double doors. Though, as you stand outside this lighthouse, Saphira, you could swear you were hearing the turning of gears inside. Very mechanical. Not something you would expect from a lighthouse.
Okay.
Not having to worry about the lock on the door, as it's sort of one of the double doors is already slightly like pushed in.
Can I do an investigation?
What are you looking to investigate?
The gears turning in traps, like to see if they're like in regards of it.
Oh, so you're checking to see if the door itself is trapped?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a. Do you have thieves' tools?
I believe so. Yes.
Are you proficient with them?
Yes, my proficiency is 6.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that using your thieves' tools if you're going to be checking for traps.
$23.
There are no traps, though. The mechanical sound that you are hearing is coming from inside the stone itself. Like, the entire stone structure of this lighthouse seems to have like whirling gears and pipes seemingly inside its walls.
Interesting. Now I'm thinking about like a house moving castle type of thing. Okay. Push open the doors.
As you push the door open in a little bit, a small, like, soft, almost like bluish gray cloud of what looks to be mist sort of like drifts out of the room. Though it's got a light acrid scent to it. Nothing poisonous, but it's annoying.
How you said the mist spills out? How is it like?
It's like ankle level.
Okay.
Oh, that's not ominous.
And as you all step in, I'm going to do something really cool and take you to a map.
Whoa.
Ooh.
So inside this soft gray, like, fog cloud is just like covering a good portion of the floor, just softly like wafting and waving anytime a breeze of air comes by. Underneath your feet you can feel again very impressive stonework. You would expect a lighthouse in this condition to be cold. Not the case. It is actually very comfortable inside.
You know, the last time we encountered a fog cloud or whatever like this, I almost turned into a salad person.
Like, Danielle kind of looks up at the lamp next to her and just kind of plays with the moths.
Well, we're not salad people yet, so I think we can push forward.
Is that a rat?
Probably.
Probably.
Is it? Oh my god, it is on the map. That's great.
Oh shit,
Like,
a rat.
I like the
Animation.
ambiance. Yeah, the animation.
Yeah, I
and
like the
ambiance in this
movement.
place.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I don't know how I feel about the Kraken flags, though.
It's kind of glowing. That's kind of
Yeah,
neat.
they're cool looking, but they're also like it makes me be like, oh, I don't know who else is here.
Oh, I didn't know any better. It feels more like a abandoned wizard's tower.
Danny, as you go over to that banner, you begin to hear a little click clack, like mechanical behind the stone, behind the banner itself, as this strange spider-like creature crawls out along the wall.
Oh. Huh. How big is it? Is it as big as the banner, or?
It's small.
It's very small.
It's a small, like, mechanical spider.
She'll kind of let it crawl onto her hand if it does so. Like, oh, hello.
Like, you reach your hand out, and it stops on the wall, and it just sort of just rotates. It just waits for a moment. As a soft red eye sort of appears in the front, and just does a little scan of you. And as the eye shuts, its arms go back into a defensive position, as you begin to hear other click clacks along the stonework as more of these spiders come crawling out from boxes and whatnot, and one rappelling down from the ceiling on a wire tripwire.
Oh, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, we have friends, mechanical friends.
Hello, oh gosh.
Just kind of retreat my hand back slowly as I.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Wait, can Pop-Tart talk to him?
I don't. All right. I don't think so, but
Uh,
it's like, hi guys. Like it's just kind of like look at the spiders. Hi guys, I made this. So how can I like? Hi, we are friends, right? Totally not like that, but.
make a persuasion check.
You don't have speak to constructs.
Damn it.
I completely obliterate my microphone trying to get my paper.
Oh dear.
I didn't have to do the spiders.
The spiders
Well-
just stand there, all of them legs up and like the front legs up in in that aggressive spider-like manner, but they're not making any movement towards you.
Probably because
Okay,
we
so-
are not moving towards them.
Just kind of place myself away from them, but also kind of towards the center of the room. It's like, hands up. It's like, all right, so, seems this place is well guarded.
But who are they guarding?
Or what?
Hmm.
You said
Hey.
yourself that this place is feeling entirely mechanical, yes?
Yeah. Corey, knock it off. Stop moving them towards us closer. How dare? But, yeah, it sounded like there was a lot of gears turning everywhere. Would this be what I was hearing, or would there be something larger?
No, you heard gears and pipes in the inside of the walls. Like the
But not these
stonework
guys.
itself has gears and pipes inside of it.
The lighthouse itself was mechanical.
Maybe one of these guys was just like sitting on a table, and that thrall like mistook it for a fork, and he went to go pick it up, and surprise, it's a spider, and he has like arachnophobia, and that's why he got scared.
I get that.
Does this thing look like a fork?
No.
I don't know. A lot of things.
Not
It
at
could
all.
look like a lot of things.
Yeah, if it's like laying down and it sticks its like back legs out straight and then splays out its front legs, it could be a really fancy fork.
I
You know,
just look
rich
at
people,
Chloe
they
and
they
I
get
just
some
look
pretty
at Chloe for
extravagant
a
things.
very long beat.
It's possible. Maybe.
Chloe, the embellishment is
Okay.
appreciated, but we're trying to clear this place out. And
Or make friends with whatever's here and ask if they want a roommate.
it
that-
didn't go badly the last time we tried that.
Well, we also don't know what they did. They could have come in guns blazing and all that.
Yeah. I mean, look at this little guy. Yeah, he's all like defensive and stuff, but who wouldn't be when
Alright,
strangers
so-
walk into their home?
Mm-hmm.
Zafira, the moment you get there and you go to take your like a step on the landing, the little spider that's behind you, you hear like a little like what sounds like a fishing line coil up. As those of you nearby see this little darted razor line shoot from the spider towards Zafira.
Can I dodge it?
No, you can't, because
Can I shield? Because
You
is
could-
shield a reaction?
shield is a reaction, so if it hits you, you can use shield, or you throw it up now. It's up to you. Ooh, that is going to be a natural 20 for 23.
So it doesn't matter if I use shield.
Shield gives you a +5 AC.
Yeah, but it doesn't negate a critical.
Yeah, if it stops the armor class from hitting, it does.
I have a 16 armor class, so it gives me +5 AC, so that
It's a
means 21.
21.
So it does
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
So.
Well, on the bright side, it's not that much damage. You're going to take a total. You're going to take 7 points of slashing damage as this razor line sort of like wraps you up, and the spider pulls itself to you on it and latches onto you.
Oh, great.
And at this point, I'm going to need to ask for, if I can find it, initiatives.
But I gave Pop-Tart free will.
Yeah. And?
No, I'm just saying, I said I'm glad I gave Pop-Tart free will. Because I'm a bit tied up at the moment. Can I still cast spells?
Yeah. You're just grappled.
Okay.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. Okay. Oh.
All right.
That's what I get for trying to be sneaky. Just like as we're going, I'm just casually walking a little bit closer to the
Just
stairs.
sneaking in.
Yeah, don't worry about me.
All right. Chloe, you're going to kick us off.
And I'm going to kick us off with the very exciting thing of holding my action. I will hold an attack with Whisper Wind, which will only be triggered if the one in front of me attacks me or my friends.
Okay. So you're holding your action?
Yep.
Okay. Danny.
Seeing what it just did, Danielle is going to draw her great axe. You said it was pretty lightweight, yeah?
To you, yeah. It's featherlight.
Could I swing it one-handed?
Yes, you can.
In this instance, would that be kind of like a lunging reach attack
No.
kind of thing? Or no?
No.
Okay, just
It does not. It does not have the ability for.
All right. Unfortunately, my shield was left down in the cavern, so we are.
Unfortunately, I no longer have a shield.
The shield is there. It's just not on me. All right. So basically, we're gonna grab the axe with one as we move forward, and we're gonna try and pick up this spider with one hand,
Okay.
grappling it.
Go ahead and get.
Yeah.
Let's do a grapple roll.
All right. Not with advantage because I'm not raging yet.
I got a 2.
Double checking. Yeah, I got double digits at least.
So you walk over and this thing is just like has its front legs up. You just reach up and pick it up.
Oh, that's cute.
It's
just
about the size of like a cereal bowl.
Yeah, and we're just gonna gently place it next to the other one right here. Like just kind of drop it off. And then bonus action rage.
Roger.
D8, please. D8, please.
Bonus action Angie.
Angie.
Like it
What number?
sucks because I have to because I have to look at, up Wild
Oh,
Magic Barbarian.
I've got the entire list on my sheet. So
I know. I'm just like, for me, it's like I have to pull it up because it's like I don't have any of like the bookmarks or anything saved anymore.
Oh no, I didn't realize that.
All right, so whenever a creature hits you with an attack before your rage ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage.
All right.
So you've got the force rebuke going on right now.
Yeah. All right, so having that on the side, ready to go.
Okay.
And that's her turn.
All right, Zen.
Do I hear these guys kind of like chittering back and forth to each other?
Not really. Like they're making like little like aggressive noises towards all of you, but it doesn't seem like they're communicating towards each other.
Okay, if I cast comprehend languages, would that work and would I understand what they're saying?
Give me a moment.
Ooh.
No, because they cannot speak.
Then how? Well, they're communicating with each other.
No, they're making noises,
noises.
at you. They're like making aggressive like
his-
little high pitched noises at you, sort of trying to scare you away.
It's the gibberish from the wild kid from the wild thornberries, but there's no language behind it. It's just noise.
Okay, so I don't do that. Did Brutus say that Octavian came out here at all or not?
Octavian sent the thrall out here. Octavian himself never set foot here.
Okay. I don't really want to attack them because they were just defending their home. I feel bad.
You do see Zafira sort of wrapped up with one on its back, or on her back.
I know.
Yeah, but I'm not hurt. I'm just grappled.
Yeah. I kind of want to... Before they started acting aggressive, did they make any, like, curious noises? Like, when they were just before they were reached out towards, or, like, before Zafira went towards the stairs? Like, any sort of, like, non-combative noises?
Just that, like, almost that, like, low-pitched whine that they were making towards you, trying to, like, scare you away, and, like, the aggressive, like, arms up things that you see spiders do when they're trying to, you know, get people to back away from them.
But other than that, no other sounds?
No other sounds, no other, like, behaviors.
I will also hold my action, I guess, until something other than what happened to Zafira happens. I feel a bit bad for them.
What are you holding your action for?
To attack?
No, what I'm asking is, like, what is going to trigger your held action?
Oh, if one of them makes another move against, like, Chloe or Danny or Zafira.
Okay, if they make some sort of aggressive movement towards anyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they maybe just see us, like, holding back, hopefully I'm hoping they'll chill out. But if they make another, like, attack against Zafira, or they start to move towards Danny and hurt her or hurt Chloe, then I will have my attack ready.
So the one that wasn't placed down sort of spools up its thread as well and fires a razor line towards Danny. Danny, that is going to be a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
It's going to take a d6 damage because it did
Yep.
it did hit you. You're gonna take
or force.
You're gonna take a whole whopping 2 points of slashing damage.
It's reduced to 1. All
Oh,
right.
because you're raging?
Yep. And she's gonna look at it. It's like, oh, that's cute.
As like it wraps you, it brings its claws back, and you see like these little like sickle blades just like pop out of the front of the legs as it goes to slash you.
Oh.
Don't think a 10 hits you though. Wait, no, it has advantage.
Does it for grappling me?
Yep. For the razor line, because you specifically for the razor line, it has advantage on its attacks against you.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
You can give me that D6 again because it's hitting you again.
Yep. And that's gonna be 6 force damage on that one.
And you're gonna.
As-
Wow, this thing is rolling like crap. That's gonna be a grand total of 4 slashing damage.
Reduced 2. Okay. Danielle's getting like razor burn. It's like,
So, Chloe, you held your action until they became aggressive, correct?
I
Oh no,
am holding
the
my
one.
action, and the one in front of me
Yep.
becomes aggressive.
All right, I'm gonna move
Yeah.
Zen up to here after the spider because the spider attacked, so that would trigger your reaction or your held action, Zen.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and take yours.
I feel stupid attacking them.
You can try to pull them off. Because they're only about as big
well,
as a cereal.
the problem is when you hold your action, your whole thing, you either move or do an action or interact.
No,
you can't do like a full turn, right?
You delay your turn. So you
Oh.
have like you just pretty much delay your turn in the turn order. And
Okay, so they can move around.
Yeah.
Okay.
you get your full
Oh.
you get your full turn.
Yeah,
Now you can
I'm-
technically
yeah.
you can technically move and then delay, like hold your action until something happens.
Okay.
But if you don't do anything, you delay your turn.
Okay, I'm used to a different set of rules, so that worked out. Okay.
Can I go over to Danny? Like, how is it perched on her right now? Is it on her shoulders?
It's on. It's like pretty much on Danny's body, like on her, like on her side. Because what you saw was it fires the razor line and it wraps them up, like it's like wrapping up like prey, and then it just like slashed at her with like these little sickle claws.
Yeah.
Like she's getting a shave right now from
Yeah.
like tiny hairs off her skin right now.
Can I like go up here, place my hand like in a control way on this spider thing, and with prestidigitation kind of imitate their aggressive noises? Like I'm trying to, like, you know, with bears you gotta like be loud and back them off, kind of like a like back off, I'm bigger than you sort of thing, in a language they'll understand, or in a sound that they'll understand. I am really loath to like attack them because they're so small and cute, and I'm starting to want one for a pet, but I do kind of want to just be like, back off.
If anything, Zafira can just rebuild them.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You know what? I like this. Go ahead and give me an intimidation. Using
Not intimidating.
but instead of using your charisma, use your spell casting modifier, because you're using prestidigitation.
Intelligence.
Yeah, that would be you're a warlock or a wizard.
Yes.
I'm 5 levels of wizard and 2 levels of warlock.
Yeah, so your intelligence. Yeah.
Okay, and then that would be
Also, I'm smart and so are you. So here's a +4.
thanks. Okay. So with a +4 to my intelligence normally, and then you said it's a +4 from you.
So plus
Okay,
8.
so +8. So that brings me to a 19 from an 11.
Hell yeah.
Beyond all shadow of any sort of doubt, you place your hand on this little creature. You cast prestidigitation to like mimic the sounds it was making, and you see that like you've caused like some sort of like feedback loop or something to it, as it kind of like begins to like convulse as it detaches the razor line from Danny, and it runs up and it tucks itself back underneath the banner here, and you hear a little thunk as like it like went into something.
Okay.
As this little guy disengages from battle.
Okay.
Nice one, Zen.
Zen, go ahead and give yourself inspiration for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Click that button on your sheet.
Okay. Do you think that with me aiming it at that one that was on Danny here, it would, like, the one behind her would also hear it as well, or no? Is that
No,
too
it's
much?
just it was just that one little guy.
Okay, cool. So that was my action. I'm gonna turn and kind of glare at this one as well, in like also an intimidating manner. Like, what?
You're
what,
next.
bro? What?
I'm so strong now.
Look at this line. Look at this fucking
Look at
line.
these abs.
Look at, witness me.
All right, so the other spider, which is on Zen, or not Zen, but Zafira at the moment, his little sickle claws come out. It's going to make an attack against you. It has advantage. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
It does.
You can use shield if you want. You don't have
Can
to.
I?
You don't have to, but you can.
Wouldn't really matter. Would it?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
It's
No, because it would boost her up to a 21.
it was a
so it would
19. Yeah,
stop.
so it would.
because did I use? I didn't use shield when it.
You didn't
wrapped
lose-
around me.
No, because you were calculating.
I'll use. Yeah, I'll use shield.
Okay, so you use shield, and its claws come down and just bounce off a little barrier that you erect around yourself. So you're going to take no damage this turn.
Oh yeah.
And we go to Zafira.
I would like to learn more about these spider creatures.
Okay.
Can I do like an investigation check, or just kind of just like, because of me being able to like me building Pop-Tart and all of that stuff, I want to know
Is there
more
an
about
off
how these
switch?
creatures work. Yeah. Essentially stuff
so
like
you're
that.
trying to figure out what kind of creatures these are.
Yes.
Go
Just
ahead.
how they work mechanically.
Go ahead and give me a intelligence check.
$22.
22. So not only do you know how these creatures work, you know what they are.
Ah.
These are little mechanical constructs known as spider thieves. They are technically used as pets by artificers and other like mechanically enabled people. They aren't really necessarily hyper aggressive beings. They're just there to protect like their home, or they're there to protect something that they were ordered to protect by their creator. Seemingly you stepping on the stairs triggered their aggressive actions.
Do I know if there's any way to show them that I'm non-threatening
Not really.
and bring it down?
They're not like animals to where you can like reason with them or anything. They're mechanical, so they're just, very straightforward.
Is there an on-off switch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there an on-off switch?
There is not. These are These are pretty much autonomous constructs. Like, they've got a power source, you just don't know what they are.
So I have essentially 2 constructs of my own besides Pop-Tart with my Steel Defender, because I have the homunculus servant, right?
You have your little homunculus, yeah.
I have my bunny, and then I have another one, right?
Yeah, you have the one that you created.
I don't remember which one that was. Rip. Okay. But I'm grappled, so I don't really think that I can pull them out of my bag, can I?
No, because you're grappled.
Damn.
I have a question.
Hmm.
Is Obi with me?
Will be
My cat, my jelly cat.
your jelly cat. Yeah. Oh, I forgot you had the jelly cat. Yeah.
I have.
If you want, yeah,
my dragon, too.
Obi's with you.
I would like Obi to be with me
Okay.
at all times.
Can I call upon Bacon?
What do you want Bacon to do?
Reach into my bag of holding and pull out a homunculus servant?
He can't do that. No.
Bacon, distract them.
You call out, distract them. As you see, like, Bacon, like, comes out of your the neck of your clothing. You feel him, like, hold down and just inhales, and he just lets out a breath weapon down at the spider.
No, I know. No.
It's not distracting.
That's not distracting. That's not to distract
I think that's
them.
pretty distracting.
That's pretty distracting, especially
So
from
as its
dragon.
breath weapon goes off,
No. It's not what I wanted. You're doing it wrong.
no effect
don't know if it does
no
damage.
effect happens on it, because the fairy dragon's breath weapon pretty much makes you high. It disorients you, so like it lets out like this very colorful breath weapon, and the spider just kind of just like sits there and like stares at you.
Okay.
And like seeing it doesn't work, Bacon just like tucks himself back into like the collar of your clothes, because Bacon is still a baby.
Yeah. Just a baby. Am I high from the splash damage of that?
No, because you were technically behind.
Good. Okay.
But I want to get hot. No.
That's the last thing I
But
need.
we moved to Pop-Tart, who is acting in an autonomous mode. So, let me give you control of Le Pop-Tart. So you can
Wow.
you can move Pop-Tart wherever you wish.
So frustrating because Pop-Tart's going to go behind them and then gently, like a golden retriever, pick up the spider with the mouth.
Like it's an egg.
So
Like an egg.
It's trying to remove the spider from you.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grapple check using his strength.
Emphasis on gently. I don't know what his strength is. Let's
Doesn't
see.
matter.
Okay.
Pop-Tart doesn't have to roll. I rolled a fucking 1.
Hell yeah. It was so confused by the rainbow breath weapon.
So Pop-Tart has the just like reaches up and grabs the spider and pulls it off, and it's just kind of just like whipping its arms around. The coil that was wrapping you detaches and it frees you from the like your grapple condition. But now it's kind of just like kicking in the air as Pop-Tart as a whole.
They're kind of cute. They're really cute.
Thank
They're
you so
cute,
much.
and we have figured out how to deal with them. I think we just keep on going.
Yeah,
with
you
what
just
we got.
gotta remove them or like do
Yeah,
the.
we don't. Just gotta show You're the bigger, badder spider, and just remove them gently. Don't giggle. They do this in nature all the time.
I don't. Should Pop-Tart put them back in the wall?
Pog-Tart.
Pop-Tart? Should Pop-Tart just put him back in the wall?
That needs to be an emote, Pog-Tart.
Pop-Tart.
Do you want the Pop-Tart still has movement? The Pop-Tart could move it over to the wall and let it go if you want.
I think that's a good idea. That's what I would do, but
Yeah.
sure call. Sure dog.
Kind of like you put it back in the cage. It's like, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and move Pop-Tart where you want, and I will move the spider over there. Oh.
Like put them in the hole in the wall where it can go back.
Okay.
Does he kind of back up?
Yeah, he's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
And the spider just like clings to the wall and isn't going back into the hole. That takes us to the one in front of Danny, who is actually what it does is it goes to climb up the wall, and you hear the spool going as it fires the spool up to like an old like busted chandelier. As it hooks into it, it pulls itself like a little zip line flying through the air.
Oh wait! Oh,
and as like it loops underneath it, it actually whips the chandelier down at you.
Oh, they're tricky little guys.
That's gonna be a 21.
Yeah. Chandelier damage. Let's go.
You're gonna take 15 points of chandelier damage
Reduced to 7. Got it.
as it's now just like on the wall, not on the wall, but like sticking onto the ceiling as it begins to spool the coil back up into its body.
That wasn't very nice. Ow.
So he's now like up here.
Like up there somewhere
He's a
in the corner.
feisty one.
The one next to Chloe, again, like it's been doing to the rest of your friends, tries to spool you up in the coil. Don't think
How high up is it from
Don't
the
think
on the
8 hits you.
It does not.
You're looking probably about like a 20-foot ceiling.
Okay.
Fireball.
I don't have that, you guys.
We know.
Chloe, that will trigger your delayed action. So
Yeah.
because that's all the spiders.
So I did specify that I was going to attack it with Whisper Wind if it got hostile. So I know you can do non-lethal damage with melee attacks. Would I be able to like deliberately do minimum damage if the attack hits? Like rather
Kinda
than
like
making a big
different-
swipe at it, I'm just trying to like nick it. Because my aim is to trigger the vines that Whisper Wind does, but I don't want to like destroy this thing in the process.
Kind of like when you flick your cat on the forehead for puking up his food instead of like what you want to do, which is throw him out of the house.
Kind of, yeah.
You could definitely do non-lethal damage.
Okay, I'll settle for non-lethal.
Like when the cat bites you a little too hard, you're like, hey, no, punk. Like just.
You're gonna whack me, I'm gonna whack you right back.
So that'll be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 definitely hits.
Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop, bam.
Okay, that was a
shit
pretty
money
low
wouldn't
roll
understand.
anyway. It was a 1 and a 3 on the 2d8. So that's going to be 8 piercing damage. But then it needs to make a strength save as the twisting vines try to restrain it.
That's a 9.
That is going to fail.
Okay,
Those
and
lovely vines sprout out of the ground and wrap it up.
because I can use this.
Great. Yay! We finally get to use
Oh,
the
yeah.
new one. That is such a great addition.
Right.
We made.
Anything else? As he's now restrained.
Well, that was all I could do with that because I did specify that was a held action, not a delayed turn. So that used like my reaction to trigger the action in response to its attack. So that was all I was able to do on that
Okay.
action.
That was the reaction. So we go to your turn.
And since it's now restrained, could I just reach down and pick it up like you would pick up a crab so you don't get pinched? You just grab it from atop.
You can, but I'm
Hold it
going
up.
to need a strength roll versus the vines because the vines are holding it down.
Roger's like,
I-
just fight these fuckers. We're like, no, look.
They're
He's just a
babies.
baby.
They're just babies. Ow. Oh.
As I go to make this strength contest versus Whisperwind's vines, I plead with her in my mind to not make me look like a fool. She's gonna make me look like a fool.
What'd you get?
3.
And, like, you grab the spider and you pull and you grit your teeth and you're grunting. And Whisperwind's like, Treasure, you could have just asked me to release them. And she just like undoes the binds and like you now hold the little spider like and it's just like upside down kicking its legs.
This one's name is Jeremy.
And then I'm gonna, holding it out in front of me, I'm going to walk up to here and just wait my turn in line for putting it back into the wall.
Okay. Danny.
Don't worry, I got the one up there.
I feel like Pop-Tart, like because I like to imagine it's like the hole here and it's like in and it's like there, but like having its like arms on the edge of the hole. I feel like Pop-Tart would want to go up and like try to boop it with the nose, just like get in here.
Go.
Go.
Stop.
That's where you go.
All right, Danny.
All right, so the one that's like at the banner, that's the one that dipped, right?
No, that's the one that Pop-Tart placed on the wall.
Oh, right. Pop-Tart did place one there.
I have a way.
Yeah, I was
wanna
like,
try to get the one at the ceiling.
okay, but do you also want to finish moving that one in?
I know, I was just letting you know. Don't worry about the one on the ceiling. I want to try something.
Okay, and Danielle's been given permission, so she just kind of wanders off, looking around. They got this.
Well, if you were gonna do something, you can do it. I'm just telling you, like,
You just
I
go,
mean, the
you
only
can
other
go over
thing
to the rat.
Let's go over to the rat. As I like, the only other thing I would do is smash them, but obviously we don't want to. So, and she's just like,
Daddy, they're so cute. Can we have them as pets?
I can make you one.
I don't see why not. And just kind of
Like
checks out the rat. Is the rat actually real or is it mechanical too?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even see the rat.
Yeah,
It's like
I
right there
did.
waving.
Perception 20.
What we're looking at right now is the tail moving.
Yeah.
She's in her own world. She's
Okay,
like, oh,
you're
fine,
you're
fine.
staring at the rat. All right.
But, like-
Zen.
Mother is busy.
okay, but you also didn't answer it. Is the rat mechanical?
No, the rat is
Or
not
is it a-
mechanical. The rat is a rat.
Rat's a rat.
Rat's a rat.
I was really curious, Rojan, since Obi's with me, could he fly up and like kind of engulf the crab up there with his jelly
I mean,
and like
yeah.
and like
yeah, like a
gently,
gelatinous cube.
Yep, and gently bring
Obi's a
him back.
gelatinous cat, so yes, Obi
Yeah.
could.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be like, Obi, fetch, and he's gonna flap his little wings up there and engulf.
Engulf.
Go ahead and we'll do a grapple check using your intelligence modifier.
This candy turned my tongue blue.
Well,
What the
Nice.
fuck?
it is blue candy.
Do a grapple check.
Don't bother. Don't bother.
Did you roll another one?
Yes, another goddamn one.
These
As
spiders. They're so
Obi
fluff.
like gets like these little jelly wings and he flies up to the spider and just plops into it and just
I want him to
engulfs
be like
all of it
meowing in a sort of comforting way, like.
as it just like plops, and then you got this little fat jelly cat with this like mechanical spider in the center. Is it like the spider like looks like it's struggling?
I want him to fly and kind of expel the spider into
So you
right there.
he flies down and you see him like
Gently.
go behind the banner, and then you just hear a squishy thump as like it just shoots the spider into whatever hole is back there.
And I go,
And
Obi,
like
come back.
Obi
Good boy.
Obi walks out along the wall and kind of like kicks its feet like a cat does when it's burying something.
Good boy.
Good boy.
By the way, Zafira, this is my cat, Obi.
I love him.
He's my friend. So yeah, that one is back where he belongs, I hope.
Apparently.
Sure.
And I think
Or-
now that Obi did that, is that considered his turn or my turn?
Your turn.
That's my turn?
Yeah. 'Cause
Okay, I'm gonna also...
Obi is technically a familiar. Technically, so using your familiar is an action.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to Danny and also check out this frat. It's a bit gross, isn't it?
Damn it. I'm sorry, Roger. I started something here.
As the rat is just sitting there, sort of like digging at like a piece of like stale bread, not even paying you guys any mind.
I just think they're neat.
Yeah, the scientific name is Rattus.
This one just
Rattus norvegicus.
just like whoops itself into whatever's behind that banner. Just like
He's like, I don't want anything to do with this.
it like stops for a moment, and there's like a higher pitched whine coming from up higher upstairs, as it just sort of like reacts and thumps itself back into the thing.
Well done, everybody.
Zafira.
I figured that you guys got this, so I'm gonna slowly make my way halfway up the stairs. I'm not gonna go all the way up the stairs, but I am waiting for everyone. But I'm just chilling on the stairs. I'm like, you got this. I'm glad.
Just become the stoop kid. Just that kind of like. All right, just gotta wait for everybody
And
else.
what about Pop-Tart?
Pop-Tart goes up to the hole and immediately sticks its face in it to investigate and then back out like dogs do.
Like dogs.
Like it goes up to it's like
Okay.
I don't think anything particular happens with it. They're just
This spider's
Walking
actually
around.
going to try to fight to get out of Chloe's grasp. So
This is so fucking stupid.
Chloe, this is going to be another grapple contest. That's going to be a 15 from me.
It wriggles free. I got an 11.
Oh, Chloe.
because
Yeah,
Pop-Tart didn't
don't-
do an action. I know I didn't say they held an action.
I think that's kind of retconning, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it
it
very
wiggles
much is.
free, and then it just runs after Zafira.
Oh,
No.
Zafira.
And like it gets up like right next to you, and it legs up and everything, just like trying to intimidate you, but it can't do anything else because it uses its action to wiggle free out of the grapple.
Ah, okay.
Chloe.
And I didn't do any action, so I just like
Do you have prestidigitation?
Chloe, you're up.
I do. I
Uh,
can
I
scare it.
go calling after the spider, like, hey, get back here. And I chase it up the stairs and go to pick it up again.
Okay.
I'll be the distraction. It's fine.
Okay, my rolls are getting better and better. That's a 16 this time.
It got a 16 as well.
Damn.
I was.
Need to beat them.
I was.
So you
I
reach
was thinking
down
earlier.
to pick it up, and it sort of like jumps up just a little bit and like lands back down. And then you see a little spark sort of like jolt from it as it shuts down.
You killed it! Chloe!
Maybe it's just sleeping.
I don't.
It ran out of batteries.
Did you not see that we were trying to be as non-violent as possible?
It was trying. It wriggled free. Maybe it damaged itself when it fell out of my hand and onto the ground.
And it
Damaged
jumped
itself.
Can I pick it up and immediately? Okay, it's gone now.
I just took it off the map.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's still fire.
Yeah. So can I pick it up and like immediately like look at it and see what is like what made it like is it damaged beyond repair?
It's not
or
damaged
anything
beyond
like that?
repair. It looks like it just technically self-terminated.
Aw.
Okay, what Rojan wanted to do when we weren't fighting his little spider.
My rage ended as soon as I went for the rat.
Sorry, Rojan.
Oh, that's fine.
Um,
That's fine.
Maybe
No,
if
no,
you
no.
stick it back in the hole, the other ones will fix it up.
Yeah.
yeah.
And it'll prove to them that we're not violent, we're not trying to hurt them, we want them to just leave us alone.
Yeah. So
Sure.
I
Okay.
Right into the hole.
back into the hole.
All right, Zen. I think we're done here, looking at a rat's butt.
All right.
That's so
So dumb.
Listen, they were really cute. They're like, and I'm like, yeah, you get it. Ugh.
Bowl-sized spider. I'm just saying.
Real bull size.
Yeah.
Mechanical spider. Like I have really bad arachnophobia, but like mechanical spiders are different.
Absolutely, they are.
So
that was
hilarious.
so freaking funny.
And it's not like they were aggressive or anything. They were just defending themselves.
Exactly
Yeah.
what I said. That's exactly what I said. They're just babies.
Just a baby. All right.
It's just a baby.
A quick sweep of this floor before we go upstairs.
Yeah. Basically, the rat thing's a joke, but like, looking about, is there anything of note in here as far as like these barrels?
Give me an
There's-
investigation roll.
Yeah, let's do that.
I join in, either rolling separately or I guess it would have to be separate since I'm not proficient.
Neither am I.
I love your gelatinous cat.
Obi is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
All right.
How did
I
you
got
get Go ahead.
got it. 2.
You got a 2?
I got 2 for investigation.
Oh, suddenly I feel good about my 7.
Oh my god.
Nope,
Can
nope,
Can I
nope.
also do an
You-
investigation?
Nope.
No, that's it.
Like,
If we
you
looked
look
around,
through
I was like,
around here, and there is. You see a
This is
bunch.
junk.
You see boxes of like rusted screws and bent nails, and you find like a box that has like overly moldy, stale bread. Like signs that nobody's lived here for quite some time. But
Yeah.
nothing of interest to any of you.
we can push on. Honestly, this particular level, obviously, kind of disheveled and old. So probably something better up top.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think this was just like the storage floor.
Yeah.
Let's see what those tiny spiders were guarding.
Yeah.
All right, so you all are going to go up to the next floor.
Woohoo.
Give me a moment as I putting you all into formation.
Gotcha.
As you walk up the stairs, more of that strange, like bluish gray fog, like this, just like an acrid smelling fog, is hovering probably about now shin height. But you look, you appear to be in what appears to be a living quarters.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are there stairs going up to even higher?
Yep.
Or no?
Like that spiral
Okay.
staircase goes even higher.
Okay.
But this is like the first like landing that you come across.
Mm. All right. I would like to take a minute or two to investigate this, I guess.
I also will, and can I use my ring, my intelligence ring, to kind of give me, what was it? Hold on. I always forget, I'm sorry. Man, where did I put my notes on this ring? Sorry.
Use a charge of it to give yourself advantage on the roll.
Okay. Okay. I'll also, if it's okay, I also want to roll advantage, or roll intelligence, or investigation with advantage, I guess.
Yeah, if you're all, I take it everybody here is investigating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and make this a group investigation.
All right. And then it also says any intelligence-based skill checks you make with the ring, you can add half your level rounded down to the roll.
Yes.
Which would put us at 3.
That would put you at 3, yes.
3. And then... Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go around. Fox, what'd you get?
3.
Malls.
Dirty 20.
Cass.
Not 20 plus 7, so 27. It's okay.
And Weirds.
We got a total of 15.
Okay.
Nice. All right. So your investigation turns up a couple things. Saphira, over by the bookshelf that you're at, all of these books. They're a bit weathered. They've seen better days. Some of the pages are mothy, but they're all books on mechanical engineering, advanced clockwork mechanics, just like everything that you yourself would be familiar with as an artificer. These just are all like advanced tomes on the creation of constructs and clockworks, and even like one that for insulated heating with warm water being piped through walls. Like it's just whoever previously lived here seemed to be of a very like mechanical mind. Throughout the rest of the room, you uncover small blueprints on a desk. Zen. Something larger, like a larger form of those little spiders that you just previously encountered. But this one seemingly having a seat like put into it, and with like little controls and everything, as like somebody was trying to make like a mechanized spider mount.
Okay. I immediately pass that to Zafira. Seems more your wheelhouse than mine.
Oh.
There's blueprints for how to make a giant one of those spiders, but you can ride it.
Ooh.
I bet you could make that. We would look so fucking cool walking into battle on spiders.
I put it in my bag of holding. I figure if we come across the person who lives here, maybe possibly used to live here, I figured that if we come across them, that I would be like, oh, I found this and I want to talk to you about it. Let's compare things, because but it's not necessarily stealing, but it is kind of stealing. Relocating for study.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Danny,
I wonder if I can make a giant.
Yes.
searching under the bed, you find a small lockbox.
Oh.
Very nondescript, very plain. Probably about the size of a shoebox.
Okay, so about that big. Okay. So lockbox as in like an
Big
actual
feet.
security box.
Yeah, like an actual security box. Yeah.
I was like, huh. Does it look like it has a keyhole, or is it
It's
more
got
like
a
a
keyhole.
combination?
It's got a keyhole.
Okay. If anyone finds a key lying around, found a box. Don't want her to destroy it. It's
You
kinda
know,
old.
one of us is really good at lockpicking.
True, but if there's an actual key, might be able to use it ourselves.
You didn't find any key on the searching of the room.
No, not yet. Might be on a different floor. Hidden in a drawer.
Baby, touch me more.
If you want to spend your time searching a lighthouse for a little bitty key, feel free. But if you want to open it right now, I can do that.
I could also do this. Just kind of opens bag, shove.
You're no fun, Danny.
As like
not
you go
really.
to shove it in, the box grows legs and grips onto the sides of the bag and just holds itself there.
The fuck? Okay, now I'm interested in cracking this thing open.
And as it like for a brief moment, it like throws itself away from the bag and sort of like topples to the ground and starts running away from you.
Oi, come here. Gonna try and go after it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a grapple check.
All right. Okay. Believe it's at least a 20, so it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be 24.
Okay. So that's definitely gonna grab it.
Just kind of, hey, come here.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes,
Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
of course. Dirty 20.
You take it's like you pick it up and you're like, hey, get back here. A dart fires and hits you in the neck.
Ah!
And like you just like you feel something like starting to course through your veins as you take 8 points of piercing damage. As you all see like Danny sort of stumble and then fall asleep, like just hard onto the ground.
Son of a bitch.
That's one, Chloe.
And as
Do I fall on the box?
no, you just like fall on the ground, and as you do, the box sort of just like walks out from like out of your grasp and like tucks itself back underneath the bed.
I've got two things we've got to take care of. Obviously, Danny's asleep. And also, I want to know what's in that box as well. I can either help with waking Danny up, or I can help with getting the box.
I can help with waking Danny up, I believe.
I know exactly how she likes to wake up. You should just go up and scream in her face.
We're assuming that's gonna work.
Would lesser restoration work on this because it's technically a poison?
Yes, lesser restoration would work.
I'm just gonna cast it. It's fine.
Okay. Because you casted lesser restoration, there is no adverse effects that Danny is going to deal with. So Danny, you just sort of like wake up.
Hey, come here. What?
Can I cast black ribbons on the.
What does black
Box?
ribbons do?
Oh, I'll tell you, buddy.
Ooh.
Pull pieces of the Shadow Realm into your own reality, causing a 20-foot cube to fill with inky ribbons that turn the area into difficult terrain and wrap around nearby creatures. Any creature that ends its turn in the area becomes restrained by the Shadow Ribbons until the end of its next turn, unless it makes a successful dexterity saving throw. Once a creature makes a saving throw successfully, it can't be restrained again by these black ribbons, but it's still affected by the difficult terrain. And I want to angle it so that it's covering mainly the bed where it's hiding under, so if Chloe wanted to go up to where I am right now and try to lockpick it, she wouldn't be affected by it.
Okay.
Now we got to do that horrible thing where I have to make a cube and hold it steady for you.
Yeah, you don't have to. I have. Like, you're good.
Okay.
It failed its save, so black ribbons sort of just like come out and just wrap around it and hold it in place.
Am I able to like make the ribbons wrap around it so like wherever I saw the thing like dark come out, I could cover that? Or
No, because it just
probably didn't get a chance.
It just grips onto things. It doesn't like necessarily target something.
So I say, be very careful, but I have it restrained for you. Do your thing.
And as you look underneath the bed, like coming up out of the box, you see like this small like rotary turret, each of them like having small like needles pointed towards you.
Mm-hmm.
You have the feeling that if you fail like to pick the lock, you're probably going to catch a needle in the face.
I
That's
do
not
have more.
fair.
I can cast more spells.
What does
It's okay.
lock picking, does that like dexterity or like what is that?
That it would be a sleight of hand check unless you have thieves tools.
Hey, Chloe.
Yeah.
You just get a flash of genius on your when you go to pick the lock.
+4.
Okay. This is what makes
There's-
lockpicking fun, when there's danger.
Sure.
when you're staring down, just a ton of hypodermic needles pointed at your face.
And I'm going to like get down on my stomach so I can reach underneath the bed.
Don't be nervous. Just think of it as acupuncture. Have you ever had acupuncture?
No, I don't even know what that is.
You and me, acupuncture date one day. I'll show you.
Zen is scary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the spiders thought so.
Is there any chance that I get advantage on this because it's restrained?
Fuck it, go ahead.
Please, boss, please.
And I have a +4 from the flash of genius.
Yep.
Ooh.
35.
Holy fuck!
You want to know the funny thing? You beat it only by 5.
Wow.
Woo!
As you can feel just like the sweat like running down your forehead as you're like every now and then your eyes go up and you're looking at the needles, and that just like the little rotary is just like turning every now and then, just like an anticipation just to just light you up.
Would I be able to take my hanky and just pat her
You
poor
just like
little face?
just like very very gently pat her forehead, but you hear
Keep the sweat out of her eyes.
of like that what every thief loves to hear, just that the audible click as the tumblers fall into place and you're able to unlock the contraption as the little turret sort of just retracts back into the box, and a little hiss of steam exits as the box settles down.
Telling you guys, one of these days we gotta hit a bank. We'll be rich.
Danny can go through trigger all the traps so we don't.
Ay.
Anyway, I
Have a
got
good
your box
nap.
open.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
look what we got you after your
Okay.
nap.
Just kind of gets up and takes a look.
So as you open the inside of this box, it's like one of those little like double layered jewelry boxes,
Oh yeah, a little tray.
There are a couple things inside of here. There is a singular blue gemstone in the shape of like, I think it.
It's like a teardrop or something.
No, that was exactly the thing. It's more like in like a cylindrical cut. So it's like a tall, thin, like blue gem. Next to it is a small. It's like another one of those like needles, but it's filled with like just a bit of the like this bright gold liquid.
Ooh. Just kind of
next to that is a small black notebook.
Diary.
And then on the bottom end is a singular, what we would describe as a poker chip. Made entirely, and everybody who's played Fallout is gonna beat me for it. Made out of platinum.
Gonna just kind of gently lift these items out and put them on the bed to like look at them. It says like a little black notebook, a blue crystal cylinder, a needle with gold, and then the platinum poker chip.
Yep.
Just kind of looks them over.
As you take the poker chip out, a hidden compartment presses from the box. And a small,
everybody hit the deck.
Strange-looking golden pistol is revealed. A tiny single-shot derringer.
Kind of looks at Zafira. That looks pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Give the wizard a gun.
A 22? Really? Like, guess it's good for protection. Just kind of like, it's one of those rotating ones, or is it like just a single shot? Single shot. So it just kind of opens up for one bullet. So she'll try and see if she can actually open it.
No.
See if it's got something in it.
There's no place to open it. There's no place to reload it. It's got one shot.
Forever?
Forever. It's a single shot.
Oh, that's probably for a god.
But then when it's gone, I mean, when the bullets with shots gone, it's gone.
I mean, but it would still, I mean, they seem mechanically minded. You know, it could still work for regular bullets, I'm sure, but
it doesn't have anywhere to
load
the thing.
It. You can't load it. You
stick it in the thing that doesn't work.
It's stuck like that. It's just one piece thing.
Well then,
I'll pass it along. But
yeah, it looks like it was designed for one very, very specific purpose.
Can I look at the journal? Maybe it'll tell us more about the gun.
Sure.
Yeah, a little black notebook.
Danny, do you mind? I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna grab it.
Before we do anything,
You're welcome.
Magic awareness to see if any of them are magical.
All of them are magical.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Just gonna put everything back on the bed and say, okay, everything is magic, and go. I just got that.
Everything is
hold
magic.
My hand.
I ain't
hold my hand. I'm gonna pick up the notebook.
Okay.
Someone hold my freaking hand.
I got you.
Can I open the notebook?
You can open it.
Okay.
And as you open the notebook,
please don't make it scream like the one in Harry Potter, because that scared me so bad as a kid.
Oh my god, same.
For a brief moment, there is, like on your on the page you look at, it's just notes after notes after notes, but the ink runs off.
Like it got wet, or
it what?
Like once I opened it, it disappeared.
And then you just see written in, as it begins to write to you, it says, "Hello, Zenith.
I am Tom Marvolo Riddle.
What would you like to learn today?"
Oh,
Oh no. Little black book.
Zen lets out a low moan, like, man. Do I have to write back or can I just speak?
Either or.
I say, listen, you have no idea. That might be the hottest thing I've ever heard anybody say to me, but can I save it for later? And that would be fine. I do want to talk to you very badly, but I have so many. I have to think very carefully on this.
It doesn't respond.
I know I tend to ramble a lot, and just feel free to jump in whenever you like, but there's just a lot of stuff going on, and I really want to learn all about it, so...
Jen, are you okay?
Yeah. Did you not hear it? Or can you not see it?
Everyone can see the ink on the book.
I wasn't
says,
looking at it.
anyone who looks at the book can see it says, "Hello, Zenith. What would you like to learn today?"
Ask it about surviving the corruption.
Hello, notebook. I would like to know about surviving the corruption that's in this land.
Give me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second here.
Why do
I'm
all
not
your
using
books
that.
talk to you, Zen? Is that normal?
They do it when they really love you.
Oh, now I'm sad.
You got the magic.
I'm
touch.
gonna use... Can I use the charge of my ring?
Yes, you can.
Okay. It gives me advantage.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because the ring allows you, because it allows you to make saving throws and whatnot too.
It sure
Or
does.
boost your saving throws.
Oh shit. Thank fucking Christ for that advantage. I got 22.
Okay. You only lose half your HP.
Okay.
What?
So as you ask that, everyone just sees the ink sort of like pool up and then shoot into Zen's eyes. Zen, you're like, your body, like your head whips back and your body goes stiff as you sort of like float off of the ground. For the next 24 hours, you retain knowledge on how to lessen the effects of a corrupted area on an individual.
Sorry. I know how to do what?
Lessen the effects of the corruption on an individual. Technically, how to survive the corruption.
To cure it or to...
Resist it, basically.
Yeah, pretty much make it to where in most corrupted land situations, you're not going to be taking any adverse effects from the corruption itself. While retaining this knowledge, you cannot regain the hit points that you lost.
Oh. Oh no. Your max HP goes down.
Yeah, your
half.
Yep, your max
For
HP
24 hours.
For 24 hours.
As long as you
Or
yep.
when you decide to expel the information, then the HP will be returned to you.
Expel the information?
Yes.
If
Like-
she
like
writes
you-
it down.
Like you can quickly just delete the information from your brain.
As
If
in,
she writes it down and she deletes the information, what happens to
You
the
don't
written
know.
paper?
Ooh, for a little bit of flavor, can I like turn to these guys and there's just black ink going down my face?
I was gonna say
Like
there was
that.
anyway.
You and me, man. You and me are just like, fuck. Ugh. Okay, cool. Yeah.
And it's not just like running down your face, like every now and then it kind of like retracts, it goes back up into your eyes and begins to like cool down again.
oh,
That way it's not like dripping onto the floor, it's just like staying like on like your cheeks and like just running up around your eyes.
Okay. Can
It's like
someone get me a paper and pen out of my bag, please?
Yeah, one moment. And just kind of does so. Passes it to you.
And I'm like grabbing kind of blindly for it, and as I'm like my head's back with the ink all over, I'm just like quickly scribbling down notes as best as I can.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Would I be having to maintain concentration
No.
on this? Dang it. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Flash of Genius as well. Plus, you get +4.
Thanks. That's a 23.
23. Okay.
With the
That's
+4?
Yes.
I will say that you can write this down. Doing so will net you 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay. That's fine. 2 levels of exhaustion. Worth it. And then
This-
after I write
This
go
whole
ahead, sorry.
ordeal will take you an hour.
An hour to what?
Complete.
Okay. I take an hour to write all of this down, take 2 levels of exhaustion, and then I willfully delete it from my mind.
Okay. Can I get 1 more Constitution saving throw?
Sure.
Come on.
I'll use a reaction to use the charge my con ring to give you what's it, our proficiency bonus? It's
I'm also using one of my
equal to
luckies.
proficiency, so yeah. So you have a +3 on it.
+3. I'm using one of my luckies because I rolled really badly.
Okay.
I have a +3.
Yes.
Not as good this time. I got a 16.
16. You're going to take 14 points of psychic damage
Okay.
as this information is just like ripped out of both your mind and your eyes as the ink is reclaimed back into the book. As the ink
So-
does, your vision is sort of blurred as
Sure.
for like the next 10 minutes you are blinded.
Okay. And then quick question. The 14 points of psychic damage, is that after I get my HP back?
Yeah, well, you can deduct it from your full HP.
Okay.
Okay.
34. That's not too bad.
But you
And
are
then-
blind at the moment.
Sure. And then I'm gonna go like, that was not the most fun thing that's ever happened to me in my life. And I'm gonna reach into my bag and grab my rainbow elixir, the one that refills all the time. It's a heart-shaped bottle with rainbow liquid in it. It serves as a health potion and an antidote and takes away 1 point of exhaustion. It also refills every long rest. We had one of those. 44 plus 4 of health and increase in healing as I level up.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
2.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt what you were doing to, ask what you were doing. But
Yeah.
Shit! I just rolled 4 4s. I'm not like
Nice.
I'm taking a fucking
Nice.
picture. That's never happened to me, Liz.
Hey. So you full heal.
Yeah.
You're at full HP and max HP.
And I only have
Yeah.
1 level of
And you
exhaustion.
only have 1 level exhaustion.
Okay.
Not bad. Not a bad trade-off, honestly.
If I had sunglasses, I would put them on, right?
So, Zen, I will tell you that initial saving throw that you make, that you lost half your HP, if you failed that save, you would
I'd be
have
dead.
been knocked to 0.
Holy
And you would
fuck.
be making death saving throws.
Wow.
Like, this book
Hmm.
is a font of knowledge, but knowledge comes with a price.
Don't I know it?
A little
Now-
bit.
Anybody who looks at what Zen just wrote, it's gibberish. It's only
I know
it's
everything.
only legible to you, Zen.
Yeah, I'm gonna quick open my book where I talked to Zenoa, and I'm just gonna slot it in like notes.
Okay.
Me, as Zen's like, there's no Pepe Soy.
What?
There's no Pepe Silva. No, it's just a bunch of lorem ipsum all over the
Yeah,
page.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. That
Ixnay
was
on the eruption K.
interesting.
Now, since since all of this is taking an hour,
Oh, man.
you also have the gun, the gem, and the chip.
Like, Danielle has the chip, and she's kind of like that, and she like looks to everyone else like, does anyone else want to hold the gun?
Yeah.
Like, I can handle
Like-
firearms, but I prefer my own type of firearms. So, all right,
Sure. I'll
just kind of
check out the gun.
And checking out.
Guess I'll look at the gem.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all of you are taking a look at these items. The chip, coincidentally, is a small it's a font of luck encased in a small platinum chip.
okay.
Start of the day, the coin will be flipped, or the chip will be flipped. Not you can flip the chip.
Oh, it just does.
Will be flipped.
Oh no. The RNG continues.
The RNG, if you take this with you, if you attune to it, will affect you and everybody around you. This is a group-wide thing. On a successful, that being of heads, critical successes come with a little better oomph. On a failure, on a tails, critical failures become catastrophic.
Ooh. Similar to when that yellow bottle thingy with liquid messed me up and got me electrocuted to death.
Yep. This chip requires attunement for it to work.
Right.
Okay.
And it's only on crits and crit fails.
Ones
or
and
regular
20s.
fails.
That's it.
Okay. That's actually not a bad trade-off, so long as we're careful. But we're pretty reckless, so it's great.
Oh, there was also that vial, or that
Yeah, the syringe.
little syringe
the
thing
syringe.
too.
Yeah,
But that's not technically. It's technically magical, but it's like a
like,
potion.
is the magical the dart or is it the liquid
The
inside?
liquid inside.
All right. I guess I could.
Going to Chloe, that's your name. I forgot your name for a moment. The gem that you hold in your hand allows you to change the pretty much the structure and essence of an item to something else. It lets you transmute something at will. Though it comes with a price.
I was gonna say, what's the price of that?
The price is your blood. HP. Depending on the size of the creature, the size of the item, size of whatever, it will come with a price. Though the transmutation is permanent.
Kind of crazy.
Every time this gem is rolled, whoever is rolling it needs to roll me a d20.
Oh.
And is this an attuned object as well, or no?
This is an attuned object. And then probably the scariest one of all. Zafira, what you hold in your hand is a golden gun. Quite literally, it has the ability to kill whatever it shoots. One tap.
But
007 style.
One shot. That's it. Once you use it, it's done.
So don't miss.
Don't miss.
I don't know if I'm the right person to have that, but
Funny
using
enough,
that again.
this is not an attuned item.
oh shit,
Anyone
anybody
can
look
use
at
it.
Yeah. Is it just like regular death, or is it like a special you can't come back from this
You
type of death?
cannot come back. This destroys
is
not
a-
only the body, but it destroys the soul.
That is
That's scary.
please delete button.
I know
Jesus.
exactly who to use that on.
I
I
don't.
go back and find that parrot at Grandma Sophie's house.
Yes.
Hey, Christopher!
Moose haunted, flies away.
Haunt this.
God damn.
I love Christopher. No.
Any last words, you stupid bitch? Oh, I hate that bird.
And then when he
You
says
just-
any last words, and then he just looks at you and he's. I've been able to
just-
speak completely the entire time. I enjoyed fucking
No.
with you. It is part of
No.
my goal. And like goes on the
No.
whole
No,
thing.
no,
No,
like,
it's
you
better.
you shoot at him and he just catches the bullet.
Shut the fuck up.
No, even better. He just laughs.
Ugh. Through sheer power of will, I would manifest a second bullet.
You use the time
Through
reversal
sheer-
and get another bullet.
Sheer hate.
That
Sheer
is
hate.
that is a good point. Could that happen if you miss? And she uses the time reversal? Would that count and put the bullet back in?
The time reversal.
You don't know.
I
We
grabbed the
don't know.
gun, fire it, test it. Just kidding.
Just
No.
test it.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my
watch when
God.
you're aiming that thing.
Oh my god. It's just the equivalent of quick save or like saving your game
Safe skill.
in an Elder Scrolls game and then killing the entire town and then reloading.
The town still remembers this. It's like Undertale. We know what you did last run.
Yep.
Don't care.
All
Oh, man.
right. Danielle will take some time to look at the dart as well. Just to-
So as all of this ends, this is when, like, after your first
Oh, right,
investigations,
right.
and this is when the ink starts like pouring out of Zen's eyes and back into the book.
How do I look?
Ugh.
So rude.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I'm
I like
sorry.
your eyeliner.
Thanks.
Just standing in the background.
Thanks. I'm just learning how to apply it.
I understand. We should get waterproof next time.
What did you write over there?
Oh, totally worth it. Check it out.
Like, she just holds up just like a completely illegible script.
What
It
language
tells us
is that?
exactly how to survive the corruption. This is huge for my research. I've been trying to figure this out since day one. 3 years of study. This is incredible.
I don't think I speak.
I'm
that
gonna
language.
assume. I'm gonna assume that's like magic linguist stuff. You're good.
It's in
Just gonna-
English. I wrote
No,
in
it's not.
common.
For us, it's
I-
gibberish.
You have to work.
And like
Your handwriting is. a
you
bit-
look at it and it's pristine handwriting. You can read word
I
for word.
literally wrote my name, the date, where we are, right here, MLA format.
And what I'm reading is like literally for. You see it too, right? It's all just gibberish.
Yeah, it
I
looks
think it-
like if I had one of my snakes try and write it, that's kind of what it looks like.
Like I think what it is only you can read it and make sense of it.
Well, one of the drawbacks of the notebook is that it makes everybody around me stupider. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, I mean, jeez.
My
Are we
God.
all from Jupiter then?
All right, here we go. I'm gonna have to.
All right. So.
That was an unforeseen consequence.
Now we know.
Now we...
Oh God.
Can I keep this notebook?
Does anyone want to hold on to the gun?
I will tell you.
Um,
I will tell you right now. You can use it once a day.
This is actually the coolest thing that's ever happened to me, you guys. You can see my eyes are like crazed.
It's like they're like bloodshot and everything, and
Like this is
Pinpoint
the
pupils.
this is the moment when you actually chug your potion, because like you're still looking a little haggard.
I start to like develop an addiction to the rainbow elixir because I use it every day.
God. But just remember, you're losing 2 points of exhaustion, and only getting 1 back plus a rest, so it evens out.
Exactly. There's nothing to be afraid of.
until you start building a tolerance to the rainbow elixir.
No,
But it levels up as I level up, so it's fine.
This really sounds like a meth addiction.
meanwhile, Zenith is like,
does.
there could be no long-term consequences from this. You don't understand. I held the power of knowledge of the universe.
Shut up! I can't breathe. Fucking shit.
I can control the spiders now.
I'm a god.
Oh my God.
My hands are shaking.
You have rainbow elixir, or
Oh, shut up. Okay.
sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that notebook. I just have to make sure I have someone around me to do it.
Mhm.
Yeah, because that was kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Freaky in a
Yeah.
fun way.
Yeah, I would say that's a good way to pass the time.
Every morning. My routine.
I would say not every morning. We do, go places.
Oh, every night before I go to bed.
Depending on how your HP is.
Exactly.
What's the?
Only if you are at full HP and have no exhaustion.
Exactly.
Use it at night. Before a long rest.
Eat a hearty
Ah.
meal.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So the last thing we just need to look at is this little dart here.
I love how you put Pop-Tart over by the Kraken. I guess it's like it's looking for.
Yeah.
Just looking for the hole. It's like,
That's
is it
exactly
here?
My
Is it here?
friends.
Yeah, I
So
when I was over here, he was just like, oh, walking around, and then
This-
he's like, ooh.
syringe
I have to write my notes.
is something that contains what is known as success. Using this will give you an auto success on any roll. At the start of
Is
the
it a
next
one-
day, it fills up again.
Oh, so we
Uh,
give
Oh.
so we just give Zenith the liquid success before she uses the notebook.
It's one success, right?
One auto success.
I have a question. You had me roll twice.
I had
the
you
very
roll 3 times.
3 times, sorry. So you said on the first one, if I had failed that, I would have been brought down to 0.
You
What
would have
about
been
the
dying.
other? Yeah, I can't talk. What do the other 2 rolls signify? Do I know, or is that a secret?
that's
It's
secret.
a secret.
That's a secret.
That first one's pretty freaking important, though. Be honest.
Yeah, but the others could be
Ever.
worse.
Yeah.
There are
Because you
things
could
worse
still,
than death.
because you could go to 0, still gain that information, take that damage while you're at 0, and then gain your exhaustion at the same time. All the while we're going, oh god damn it, Zen.
It's fine. I'm just wanting to write my notes about this real quick.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I got golden
Be
gun, one
mad,
shot, one
Danny.
kill.
Don't be mad.
Extreme luck platinum coin, 20s and 1s. Little black book, con save 0, get info, take damage, gain exhaust. Dart with golden liquid, liquid success, automatic, next day refills. Blue cylinder gem, transmute anything permanently at cost of blood.
Really quick, Rojan, just because I blacked out for that whole exchange with the notebook. The first roll, was that an intelligence check?
Intelligence
Do I
save.
know the DC saving for that?
Nope.
If you fail, you're brought down to 0. That's saving throws. You.
I'll be nice and I'll tell you the DC.
Thank-
It's a DC 15.
Amazing. You lose half your health. You guys feel free to do whatever. I'm just typing notes.
Mm-hmm. Just considering other items that I have in my bag, and just going. She's gonna pull a freaking archer one day. Sugar
You
cookies.
should spread them out.
Open present. Let's go. 'Cause I still have all the Christmas stuff.
Clean up your stuff, Danny.
No.
Organize your chaos a little bit.
That's what Belvedere did this morning.
I think he was still working on it when we left.
Oh, right. Technically, he would still have my bag. Oh.
You got pockets.
I have my regular bag, though, so.
Rojan, I have a question. The information that I wrote down, if I read that, does that also, like, hurt me?
Nope.
Looking back at it? Ooh, okay. Spelling remission, brain, and regain.
Are we ready to take a peek at the next floor?
Yeah, I'm just blind right now, so just give me, like, a couple minutes.
Oh, you can't. This whole time you haven't been able to see, and you haven't told us about that.
I forgot.
Quite all right. Is it starting to become a bright light now? It's been over an hour since we looked at the dart, so yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I can see it better now. It's kind of like after I got LASIK.
So you get blinded when you use that book.
I guess.
Good
Just
to know.
for 10 minutes.
Good to know.
Don't use that 10 minutes to pull any weird tricks.
Never.
Oh, I am absolutely pulling all sorts of weird tricks.
I don't have to. We have a Chloe.
Hi.
All right, so you guys are going up to the next level?
Yeah,
Indeed.
where's
Yeah.
Zafira? Where's our friend?
Did she mention something in Discord?
Probably.
No.
Yep.
All right. So, jumping to the next floor.
Ooh.
You come up into what is, from what you can tell, is at one point looks to be a marvelous workshop. Though, given the passage of time and everything, the tools and the tables and everything are in a very sad state of disrepair. Rust overtaking a lot of the metal tools. The anvil itself in a sad state. Though, back in its heyday, it looks like it was used to create a multitude of marvelous items and contraptions.
This is really more Zafira's wheelhouse.
I think I'm gonna leave the investigating to you guys because I haven't found shit in this place so far. So,
It's okay. It's just nice having you stand there. Look very pretty.
oh, thank you.
Can I do an investigation roll?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do another group investigation.
Okay.
So, while they're busy investigating, I kind of want to do some mischief.
Okay. I'm always down for mischief.
So while nobody is looking at me, I'm going to use my bard glove to make a duplicate of me. And I'm going to leave my duplicate here with the group so they think I'm still here. And I'm going to quietly try to sneak up these stairs over here in preparation for them coming up. Because I want to try and spook everyone here.
All right. Go ahead and give me, let's say it a stealth check with advantage.
Are we able to roll to like see if we see her or no?
It just has to beat your passive perception.
Okay. Just gonna
I rolled
Just
a
gonna
26.
win, you guys.
A
Damn.
26.
Oh, yeah, nah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
No
So
bro- no,
you
why
create
bother?
you create Cloney, and
Cloney.
just sneak up the steps.
Okay.
The rest of you, if I can get a group investigation. What were you doing, Chloe? There's a door up there as well.
Oh shit! Is it like closed and locked?
It is
Or-
it's closed.
Can I try and quietly open it up?
With a 26, yes, you can, because you can easily just push it open, and it leads into like another small stairway. And
Okay.
it leads you up into like a side stairway and into another room.
Okay, I'm gonna go halfway up those stairs, and then I'm gonna stop, closing the door behind me. And once I'm halfway up the stairs, I'm going to use my prism earrings to change my outfit into a like long, flowing, but clearly old and tattered white dress. And then I'm going to use silent image to create the image of old dried blood just all over the stairwell.
Okay.
And I'm going to let my snake hair kind of dangle and hang low. And I'm just going to stand there on the stairs waiting for my group. And when I hear the door start to open, I'm going to quietly begin to moan.
Okay. So as you're setting up this this prank, the rest of you, can I get a group investigation?
All right. I have rolled.
What'd you get?
Me too.
I got a natural 20 for 21.
Nice.
So got an at 20 for 23.
Fucking
Hey.
I'm not even fucking joking. I got a nat 20 as well for 27.
What the frick? 27?
Is
Damn.
that I'm proficient
No.
in investigation, so
Wait. I forget that with the ring, I automatically add. Hold on.
So 23.
I
for
automatically
level, right?
add half my level, so it's a +3, so it's a 23. But then I forgot to add my actual investigation, so that brings me up to another +4 on top of the 3, so that's also 27.
So twinsies.
fucking
And then you got
So the
Danielle
Zeeflings-
trying her best. 21.
The Zeeflings.
Zeeflings are
Oh my
doing
God.
work.
So
I want us to do that thing where like
the fusion dance.
Dance.
You guys are like looking for whatever you can find, and like almost like at the same time, all of you find separate buttons in the room. Small green buttons that are like hidden behind various objects in the workshop.
I don't know.
3 buttons.
3 buttons.
Only 3.
A
We
button
should
for
hit
each
them
of
all
you.
at the same time.
same time?
Yeah.
All right. So 5, 4.
You're counting down from 5.
Yeah, I can now count more than 4.
Wait, are we going to? Is it a countdown from 5 and then go?
It's 1
Or-
and then go.
1 then
5,
go.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click.
And as you click,
Huh.
from a hidden panel on the stairwell itself right here, flips a hidden compartment with a impressive looking suit of armor.
Ooh.
I turn to Cloney and I say, hidden compartments, that's like totally your thing.
And like she just dead eyes stares at you like, mm-hmm.
I do an insight check.
Yes, you can.
Oh no. Did you roll a 1?
No! Insight,
you rolled a 20?
I got a 19.
Okay.
Like,
For a total of what?
19. I have a +0 to insight.
Yeah.
Something's weird.
Cloney? Quickly, who's your favorite member of the party?
She points to you.
Yeah? Do you want me to run away with you or something? We kind of talked about this before.
She looks like when you've caught a kid doing something that they shouldn't be doing and they know you've caught them, but they're still trying to lie their way out of it.
Do you hear what Cloney hears? Out of curiosity?
You do not. You do not
think so,
share a link
yeah.
like that.
I think she's like her own independent person. I mean, she'll do what I tell her to do, but she's her own.
I kind
thing.
of laugh quietly, and then I lean in and I whisper something in Chloe's ear. And then I walk away to go check out the super cool hidden compartment that we found.
So what you have found is what looks to be a prototype suit of power armor.
Ooh.
Something that one of the classes of artificer has the ability to create a suit of powered armor. This, on the other hand, looks to be for everyday use by any individual. Looks to be unfinished. Looks to be just the bare bones of it all. But you do find blueprints and a manual with it. Chloe,
Hey, Zafira.
not Chloe, but Zafira.
We're like in a toy
an-
shop for you.
Being an artificer, this is something that you could read and learn how to build.
So I take the manual and the blueprints and keep them in my put them in my bag of holding. I can make, like, in my mind she's like, if I learn how to do this, I can
You can make everybody a suit of
make
armor.
everyone this. Yeah.
But is it automatically heavy armor, or does it fit to whatever we need? Ooh.
The bare bones of it all looks like it could be fitted with whatever it needs.
That's kind of dope.
She's Zafira's immediately like looking at the looking at the workstation and the power armor, and like the gears are turning in her head of like everything. Just if I put this here and then there, and it's how finished is it?
It's bare bones. It looks like just the base skeleton of it was built.
Okay.
So hey,
That's
you
incredible.
got a little project here.
Yeah, multiple projects. Giant rideable spider and power armor.
Giant
I'll
rideable
probably
spider.
Yeah, I'll work on the power armor first.
Power
Alright,
tank.
Just gonna empty out that little alcove in there. Just gotta put it to
I
the
can
side.
make power armor for this giant rideable.
No. The power armor is for everyday normal people.
Zafira's over here like, I'm gonna take this spider and I'm gonna make it a G.I. Joe command center.
God, I remember being 4 years old with those like openable.
Oh, those are so cool. Those are
Dude,
so cool.
And little zip lines made out of string. Oh, that's so good. Oh man. God.
I could even make like a giant rideable spider that like we could all fit into, and like it's that way we wouldn't have to deal with the carts, and the horses can stay at home and live the rest of their lives in happiness and not have to be worried about being turned into pudding.
The assassination stones.
Might it not be better to just put them out of their misery?
I hate to be a Debbie Downer here. I really do.
Do you?
Yeah. Zafira, I'm noticing a trend of spiders. You told us of a certain spider you came across in the dragon's vision. Spider-like, at least.
Nothing like this.
Oh.
Nothing
Okay.
like this.
Okay.
Yeah. At the very least, this person who was a very good
Sorry.
constructioneer
That's so funny.
has an affinity for
You.
actual spiders. So, I'm just a little wary is all.
I know.
Danny, are you afraid of spiders?
I'm not exactly fond of things that are worshipped like that.
No, that was a spider god. These are different.
Yeah, I get that.
Then you're gonna love me. Nobody gives a shit about me.
I love
Oh.
you.
Hey,
The little spider thing, the little spider that we saw downstairs. I mean,
I love those
I've
little
seen
guys.
them before. Yeah, like a lot of people make them. They're pretty common. So I think it could just be coincidence, and then it seems like they built them, and then they're like, hey, idea, these little guys are super cool, like let's build it bigger and better, and like how a lot of people, including me, do.
As I said, just my Debbie Downer moment for right now, but altogether, not hating this place. Honestly, rather impressed.
Yeah, we just have to find a way to get the little spider guys on our side,
or make our own.
If I study that language long enough, I might be able to mimic the sounds they make and get them allianced with us.
You already did that, though.
But no, I scared them away. I scared them away because I was trying to be threatening, like a rival spider, but this way.
You act more like Beast every day.
Like what?
You act you act more like a beast every day, and I like that. You learned how to fight like a beast.
I open up the notebook. How do I
How do I respond to that?
Is she flirting with me?
She just opens up, hey chat.
Hey chat, tell me about this.
No.
You're not calling it chat book. I'm sorry. No.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I fucking love you.
God. That is really funny.
And she's getting
So-
enough talking books that she's kind of got her own chat going.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna set them up side by side and be
Yes,
like, oh no, I love our date that we're on. Me too, Barbie. Now kiss.
I'm just thinking, when the next generation comes, they're gonna be the ones that actually say yeah and skibbity.
Oh, they already do.
unironically.
They already do.
No, I'm talking about in game.
Oh,
Oh ew.
no,
Okay.
no. Those are infernal world words that summon demons.
I think after Danny says that to Zen, her brain kind of short circuits, and she goes like, thank you. You fight like you always fight good."
I know. She's just. I think.
And like, but
Yeah,
as you
sure.
come up to the stairs, you see a bit of like dried blood, like on like just like on the little landing that separates like this room from like the stairwell.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
looks like somebody had an accident.
Okay, this is definitely a downer.
Oh, let's see if they just fell down the stairs wrong.
All right. And the door begins to slowly open, and as soon as like you push the door open, you begin to hear moaning coming from about like halfway up the stairs.
How does Danielle will cautiously peek through the
Yeah, let's do
door.
that.
Okay, so
You
what
guys-
what
Open the
does
third
Danielle
step.
see, Chloe?
Hey chat, what's up the stairs?
So
Jesus.
you probably just see the silhouette of what looks to be a woman standing on the stairs with her head kind of down, her hair hanging down in this long tattered dress.
A 6'8" woman.
She's fairly tall, and the moaning is clearly coming from her, and it sounds pretty distressed.
And as
We
you
have to
see,
help her.
as you hear this distressed moan, you see something clambering down the wall behind her. This dark, twisted, spiritual like creature, just like sort of just like clambering down and just like watching all of you.
What kind of creature?
It looks like a specter,
Oh, a
like
specter
some
creature.
sort of like undead creature. I'm gonna put it here so you can all see it.
Okay.
Ew.
Oh.
Wait, it's here?
It's in the stairwell.
It's in the
Okay.
stairwell above Chloe's thing.
Like Chloe's
Out of
like
character.
halfway up, and then like back towards like where the stairs end and it connects to another door is this creature just sort of on the wall. Like you could see like its body sort of moving, but then you've got like these strange like spider-like legs coming up out of its back and helping it like move along the wall itself.
This is
That's
why I'm afraid of
creepy.
the dark.
And it just lets out just a bellowing screech that just echoes and carries through this chamber. And Chloe, even you, it sends chills up your spine as it whips and it runs, like it just goes into the door at the top of the landing, just bursting through it, blowing it off of its hinges as it does.
Whoa.
What's up?
Oh. So it goes past Chloe into us.
Oh no, it's behind it. No, the top of the landing, there's another door. The top of
Oh,
the
it went
stairs
into
is
the
another
other door.
It went into the
Okay.
other door.
What if we went home now?
You
And
know
you
what?
begin to
I think
hear-
especially after the notebook, you could use a long rest. I'm sure we could all
You can
use a long rest.
you can hear something whirling up inside the other room.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
As the
Fuck.
entirety of the lighthouse begins to hum and vibrate with like some sort of power.
Well then.
Okay, time to go.
You hear the shuffling of stone and turning of gears. As you go to turn and go back, and you notice the stairwell that is in the center of this room sealed shut.
Yeah.
Great. Well. I guess
Well,
there's
this is
only
what it
one-
is.
This
It's
is
the moaning has ceased at this point. And now after the sound of that stone shifting around, the silhouetted figure halfway up the stairs just starts sprinting straight at you guys.
Oh God.
what? This closes the door.
Did you shut the door on me?
I did.
Yeah, so you see them
Yeah.
all just like instinctively like back up, and he just shuts the door.
Do you slam
So
into the door?
are you holding the door shut?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you clearly feel something impact the other side of the door, and then you hear screaming as there's banging and thrashing on the door.
No.
That's a really angry spirit.
Wait.
Wouldn't spirit be able to
Wait.
go through doors?
Wait.
I
And
think,
then suddenly
think at
it
that-
goes.
I think at that point in time, I think Cloney would disappear.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
But she's
No, okay, no,
behind
I have
us,
to
we
ask,
don't
I have
even
to ask.
notice.
Is this you playing a prank on them, or is this you actually afraid?
This is me genuinely afraid.
Yeah, okay.
Because I thought I was alone in that stairway.
Okay, so I think because of the fear, Cloney vanishes.
But she's behind us, so
Yeah,
we don't even notice.
You don't even notice.
Just hold that door. We'll
Wait.
look for something to bar it with.
Wait. Wait. Head count. Is everyone here?
I'm here, unfortunately.
And then it suddenly sounds like there's something metal smacking into the other side of the door, trying to break through it.
Wait, where's Chloe?
What the heck?
Chloe was just right. Oh wait, no, that was Cloney, you guys. I didn't tell you.
What the?
Oh,
I don't know. I got distracted
Oh,
by
shit.
everything.
Oh my God, where did
The
she
door.
go? And immediately,
Open
like,
the door.
look.
The door
Chloe,
is
is that you?
pulled open immediately.
Okay, so I was on the other side of the door. I had used my iron hand cantrip to make my hand into metal, and I was smacking on the door with it. Am I now smacking Danny in the face with it?
Danny, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. No.
Episode is so stupid.
3 plus whatever my bonus is. So
You
6
pull
maybe.
the door open and just catch like an iron fist right to the face.
And like she barely catches herself from falling off this ledge.
Go ahead and
It's like,
it's just like you just get like nailed, just straight on right in the nose.
I am so
Chloe!
sorry, Danny.
That was you?
That was me.
Uh,
I was gonna just
oh.
swap places with Cloney, but then I got scared and she disappeared, so I couldn't swap places with her. And Danny shut the door, and the thing was there. And
You
what was
didn't
it?
make that thing?
No,
Which one was you, the white or the black?
I'm still wearing the dress. That was
Okay.
me.
Shut
So,
the door, shut the door, shut the door.
Shut the door with Chloe inside this room now.
The
Shut it
blood
with her
was
on the
me
other
as
side
well. The blood is just an illusion.
Okay. So we
Oh my
have
God.
the tower alive. We have a dead thing. That
And a dead end.
You, I guess imitated?
I was just trying to scare you guys.
Job
Why'd
well
you do
done.
that,
You did. That's why I
sicko?
slammed the door.
It's funny.
You're
It-
sick.
Admittedly, any other time, I'd
If-
be laughing right now.
If that other thing wasn't there, I would laugh.
Yeah.
He scared me a lot,
That
but
was
I would laugh.
actually kind of impressive. However, we have a problem up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
I'm just kind of... All right.
And you be like, as you're talking, you hear just the doom, 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 something heavy moving around.
Oh.
Down the stairs or up
Upstairs.
on the other floor?
Upstairs.
Okay, so we're expecting something. Okay. Ghost in the machine, then. Oh boy.
Can I check to see if that window opens?
What window?
The window I'm standing right next to?
I'm asking
Oh.
what window?
Not part of the map.
No. Should be a window. There was a window there.
Was. When the everything's sealed.
You know,
shut,
you know,
so we
like
only have one
panic
way.
rooms when the windows get blocked. Yeah.
Well, you know what we have to do, don't you?
Go make friendly conversation.
Yeah, you do the talking. I'm getting a little pissed. So if the talking fails, I'm good to go.
So
No, we don't need to talk with this thing.
Are you? I need to know. Are you staying down here, or are you going upstairs?
I think
We came here to clear this thing out,
Okay.
didn't we?
Yeah.
That's why we came here.
So I'm going to take you to another map.
Isn't that right, my lady?
Rojan really wanted us to see this map. We're
Oh
gonna
my
give
God.
him.
He's got
Oh.
the spider mount.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
he's like, stop dicking around with the baby spiders. I want to kill you.
And as you come up, you know, it's probably a good thing if... Oh, no. Chat can see it. Okay, I was like worried. As you come up, you can see that this strange contraption in the center of the room is sort of off kilter. Though, Saphira, you figure that if it was adjusted just slightly, you could it would probably power the entire lighthouse.
Okay.
But
Now's not the time.
you see walking along the wall right now this large, like giant version of those tiny mechanical spiders that you had previously encountered. And in a like a cockpit seat is that specter controlling it. And it sort of like looks at you as it flips a couple buttons, and a couple like rocket pods like pop up onto the shoulders of the spider.
Oh, hell.
And he just screams, "You will not take my inventions." And that is where we are ending for this week.
Hey.
Because it is now 4:19.
Yeah. Sorry about
Almost
that.
420, guys. Let's go.
We goofed a little too hard, but hey, it was worth it.
We goofed a little too hard to the sun.
Poor
Oh.
Icarus.
That was such a fun episode.
That was great.
I don't
Yeah.
want to hurt the baby spiders.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Chad, how you doing?
Oh,
Chat, is Danny flirting with me?
Right.
take half damage.
Just lose half your life. Make
Permanently.
5.
Is Danny flirting with me? Dies.
Just
Dies.
fails.
You get a yes, and it's just like dies of cringe.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. Dies of cringe.
Oh man.
Alrighty.
But
Cool
yeah,
beans.
So that is going to do it for us here tonight, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. If this is your first time here, this is not the only show that we do. Coming up, normally coming up, we would have an episode of Vigilant 6 tonight, as we do, like I tend to do a bit of a double header. But I think I need to double check because I think we decided not to run tonight.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
because Zorro and Tilt are out, there will be no Vigilant 6 tonight, but usually that's happens on Saturdays when we're here at 8:00. Coming up on Monday is going to be another episode of Destiny Forged, which is our longest running show here on this channel, which has been going on for 4 campaigns now. Coming up this Thursday is going to be an episode of Tricorn Isles-ish. I'm going to be doing a little mini, like a mini side adventure for those who are around. That way we're not fully canceling it, as Zorro and Tilt will still be out. Coming up next Saturday, we have another episode of The Downfall of Propriety, which is our Bridgerton-inspired mini adventure that is run by Pulse. And then that will close out the week for us coming up. But everyone, thank you so much for tuning on in, and we will catch you all later.
Bye bye.
Bye.